Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, and here we are back for Q-School Live here at Online Darts, and it is business time. We are into stage 2 of Q-School, and this is where the cards are handed out. Charlie is joining us this morning. Good morning, mate. How are you?
Yeah, really good, mate. Just having a look through some of the boards that have already been announced and some of the players that are fighting for tour cards. It's a real crowded field, so we're in for a couple of breathtaking couple of days.
Yep, the European one is already underway. We'll run you through some of the stuff that's happening over there. Jose Justicia is going berserk, but in the UK as well, some absolutely humdingers of round 1 games. Just a few. Danny Lauby against Fallon Sherrock in round 1. Chaz Barstow against Matthew Edgar. Richie Burnett against Scott Waits. Oh my days, it is running wild. Chat room, good morning as well. Hope you are all good. Remember, make sure you give us a like and subscribe to the channel. First 3 days, you guys have absolutely rocked for us. But like we say, it's Cup Collection Day. Someone will win a tour card every day, and the rest are fighting on the order of merit. Drop us in the chat room the games you are looking forward to as well. But I can't wait. It's going to be absolutely mint. We will have the stuff up on the screen for you in a second as well. Kind of just working on the hop at the same time as we go. Pardon the max hop pun. But look, I can't wait. Going to be good. So, Charlie, what games take your eye as well?
Oh, there's too many to call. I mean, as you look through each board, there's obviously I'll keep an eye on the Graham Usher one, but Ted Everts and Mark McGeaney straight up on board 1. You've got Nathan Rafferty versus Darren Webster. Another huge tie between the two. Gary Stone and Robert Thornton, they'll be doing battle on board 5. It's hard because every board's got some incredible games, and there's no board that you look at and think that's going to be easy to get through. So whoever picks up a card automatically today will have done it, exceptionally well. I mean, Matthew Edgar and Chaz Barstow is another one. Hai Pao Puhao, been impressed by him. He's been drawn against Kevin Burness. Another really tough game for him. So yeah, there's plenty of games to go at today that we will be looking through. But whoever picks one up today automatically will have had a pretty decent day.
Yeah, look, it's going to be tough, and a lot of it is the luck of the draw as well. Let's get that right. You do need a little bit of luck. Everyone says, oh, you need to beat the best players to get a card. You don't. A little bit of luck. If someone else takes them out and then you take them out, who cares?
Yeah.
It's going to be good. Let's jump back into the chat room as it is absolutely rammed. Juanita is in. Of course, she is. Marcus, Simon, Jack are all in. Loads of you in. Absolutely top stuff, everyone. Laura is in. The John O'Shea #1 fan. The Jokers are in. And I hope Maisie is watching as well at home in Ireland. Nico Kurtz has gone. Yes, he has. I'm just sorting out the EU stuff to get on screen now.
Karol Sedlacek has just gone, Phil.
That's big.
Early exit for him, and Jelle Klassen is currently 4-2 down against Kenny Nayens. It's 4-3 now. He's averaging 81.96 is Jelle Klassen. So that could be a big surprise early doors. But yeah, Karel Sedlacek was 3-0 down. He fought his way back, but he just didn't have enough to get over the line, and he's an early exit.
Interesting times. So there we have the EU scores up as they happen. I know a lot of us were looking forward to seeing Jules Van Dongen. I'm just going to move that down a little bit. It's moved again since I put it up. Go. Yeah, Jules Van Dongen into the last 64. A lot of hope and expectation around the American stroke Dutchman. Boise is in. How we doing? GWN, as always, big fans of the channel. Barstow Edgar has started. They've gone early in MK. Someone's got excited with the buttons, Charlie.
Yeah, you want to. And just keep an eye on the EU one as well. Next up, warming up on board 27 is Ronnie Hybrex versus Chris Landman. So a huge tie in just this, what would be Ronnie's first game and Chris's second, I think. But yeah, a couple of games have already started already. And that one, Matthew Edgar and Chaz Barstow, a big name will be going, and Barstow's already taken the opener in that one.
It's a horror tie for both players. That should then bring up the UK for us as well. So we are underway. Talk about this is what drinks have you got? If Charlie doesn't drink a cup of Yorkshire tea, then he's not a Yorkshireman. Are you a Yorkshire tea man, Charlie?
I'm not a tea or a coffee man, to be honest.
Fairs?
He's not going to be happy with me for that statement, but I'm not a tea man at all, to be honest.
Oh, I'll tell you what, there's a Hampshire derby as well. Richard North against Andy Jenkins. Oh, I missed that one's gone under the radar. Joe Mernon is in the chat room. Hope you are well, buddy. He says Team Ashton. Yes, Lisa enters the fray here in stage number 2. Hope you are all good, mate. Look forward to seeing you this year on the tour. Also, Darren Beveridge is one up, much spoken about. Someone asked about the points. It's going to be somewhere 5 with a high leg difference, or 6 is somewhere where you need to be aiming for. We reckon that's kind of the cut-off point, Charlie, somewhere around there.
Yeah, and I mean, you talked about it at the end of yesterday's show that obviously people need to be getting points on the board early doors. You know, you don't want to be in a position like Danny Baggish tends to find himself in, where he's back against the wall and it's all to do. So getting points early doors is important, and the next couple of days are going to be vital for that. Matthew Edgar's just levelled up, Phil, against Chaz Barstow. Kevin Burness has taken the opener in his game. Alan Tabban also finds himself 1-0 down. And Jelle Klassen is 5-4 down now against Kenny Nayens. He's just been broken. So that one may go to a noble, as Ted Everts, averaging 100, has taken the opener against Mark McGeeney.
Yep, remember, these are now best of 11 games, the same as the Pro Tour. You need to win an extra leg from what it was in stage 1. But also over in Niedernhausen, another one, Thibaut Tricol taking on Andreas Harrison. That should be good. Jules Van Dongen is 3-1 up on Tony Alsanas. A lot of love for Hopai Puhau in the chat room, as always. But he's got a toughie. Patrick Kovac is out. Again, the young Polish star to be, Sebastian Bilelecki, is 1-1 with Dragutin Horvath. And Charlie, by that reaction, what's going down?
Well, Jelle Klassen was sat on 89, Phil, and Kenny Nayens has just pinned 130 to win the match and send Jelle Klassen packing for an early departure. What a start in that one. And Chris Ladman's also taken the opener against Ronnie Hybrett's, averaging 100, but a 130 checkout to dispatch of Jelle Klassen on day one.
Ouch. That's going to hurt. Where else have we? Jose Justicia is winning the Spanish derby. He faces Jesus Nogueira, and it is 5-3 to Jose.
Wow, Scott Waits has taken the opener against Richie Burnett, Phil. Waits averaging 115 in the first leg. So a steady start for him against Richie. That's a tough tie between the two. Chaz Barstow has restored his lead 2-1 against Matthew Edgar, and Haipao Puha has levelled up against Kevin Burness as well.
Absolute gems of first round ties. Where else are we? Where's the one I was looking at? It's vanished. There it is. Sebastian Bilelecki is behind now to Dragutin Horvath. 5-4. I'm going to just keep a cheeky little eye on this one. It's probably going to go to the Noble here. Bilelecki in a good position to level it up. And does. And we've gone to a Noble. Bilelecki's going to have to find a break of throw. Good averages here. Both over the 90 mark. But Horvath starts with a maximum.
£1,000 of
Only a ton from Bilelecki, so it's advantage. And only a 59. A big visit here puts Bilelecki back in this tie in the Noble leg. And he can't respond. Horvath is doing a job here. What has Bilelecki got? He responds. However, Dragutin Horvath has got 6 darts to get rid of 124. He tees up 32. So Bilelecki is relying on Dragutin Horvath to miss. Does the German get the job done? Yes, is the answer. Sebastian Bilelecki departs 6-5. Good game, this one. But it is Horvath who goes through. Also, Thibaut Tricol 2-0 up, averaging nearly 97. Super stuff from the Frenchman. Jose Justicia is also through. He has beaten Jesus Nogueira 6-4. A lot of Polish flags around this year. Just hopping back to the UK, Conor Heenahan is 3-0 up on Kevin McDine, and Darren Beveridge is 3-0 up as well. Mark McGeaney has a leg back against Ted Everts, and Matthew Edgar is in front against Chaz Barstow. Hope Ipuhal 2-1 up on Kevin Burness. It's all going on, Charlie.
It is the Edgar one. It looks an absolute classic. If Chaz can find a way to break back, and he looks like he's going to do just that. He's about 80 points ahead of Edgar in this leg. Josh McCarthy's 2-0 up now against Ross Montgomery. So an early start for him there. Scott Waits as well, averaging 103 against Richie Burnett, leads by 2-0. So Scotty Waits means business. Michael Flynn's 4-0 up against Reece Colley as well on board 10. And obviously High Power Pooh has restored his lead. But Matthew Edgar's come in with a 140, so he leaves himself on 127 with Barstow back on 147. And this is all about a setup for Chaz Barstow. He puts in a ton 7 to leave double top. So this 127 for Matthew Edgar needs to go. Bear in mind, this would just be for a hold of throw for Edgar. And I think he may have just missed a dart at the bull. But Chaz will come back for double top. This is to break throw and to have a level game. And he misses it. He misses darts at double top. And Matthew Edgar will come back for a 2-leg lead to give him the opportunity. And Edgar misses darts at a double. So both players missing darts on the outer ring. And this has to go for Chaz Barstow if he can level the game up. And he's missed it again, Phil. You wouldn't believe it.
Drama.
Chaz has missed 6 darts at a double. Edgar's missed 3. He sat on double 8, so he needs to pin the double 8, and this would just be for a 4-2 lead. And it goes in 2. So Edgar leads by 4 legs to 2. Ted Everts has restored that 2-leg lead. He leads 3-1 now against Mark McGeaney. Richie Burnett's also got on the board against Scott Waits.
What else have we got going on? It's all going off here. Early doors. I hope you are all enjoying the coverage. Who else have we got in the chat room? Haven't seen Roman today. He may not have played yet. Let's have go. I will go and dive back in to EU and have a look for you.
While you do that, Phil, Ronnie Hybrex is currently 3-0 down against Chris Landman in the EU Q-School. Chris Landman's averaging straight up ton, so impressive from him. Tony Alcinas is on the brink of being knocked out. Cristo Reyes is also 1-0 down, so some big names under pressure as Benito van der Pas, averaging 71, has taken the opener in his game as well.
Brian Roman is on board 23 over in Niedernhausen. He won his first game and he is just getting underway as we speak in the last 64. So he is there. Joseph Hyatt, how are we doing? Chris says, afternoon, lads. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much.
(5-2). Edgar leads now over Chaz Barstow. He's starting to make a move, Phil. That game could be done and dusted shortly. Michael Flynn, averaging 89, may be able to serve up one of the first bagels. He's 5-0 up now against Reece Colley on board 10. High Power Puha involved in a battle against Kevin Burness. 3-2 he leads now. Ted Everts as well, as I mentioned, he's 3-2. Kevin McDine 3-all in his game against Conor Hennihan. So that's a good game. And Richie Burnett, who was under pressure against Scott Waits, has levelled the game up at 2-all on board 5.
Johnny asks about Alex Long. He is getting underway on board 6. It says warming up. So he's got Scott Williams, tough guy. Tough game, sorry. Scott, the Boston man. Helen says, good morning. Great games, yeah, absolutely. Joseph, any more five-a-side, Phil? No, I had to miss last night's game because we were streaming, but five-a-side will be back next week.
And it looks, Phil, as if Chaz Barstow may be done for the day. He's had, oh, wow, okay. I did not expect that, but Matthew Edgar has just pinned a 1-1-4 in to win the match 6-2 with an 88 average, and that was impressive for Matthew Edgar. So all the Edgar fans will be happy with that one as well. Not a bad performance that from Matthew Edgar. Ted Everts is now 4-1 up against Mark McGeaney. So that game is coming to an end as Michael Flynn, his lead is now down to 4 legs because Reece Colley has prevented the bagel. But as I mentioned there, Matthew Edgar taking out 1-1-4 to round off a 6-2 victory.
Superb. As I said yesterday, that I don't think Chaz was playing as well this time around as what he was last year, and that's coming to fruition. What else have we got floating around? Someone else said thoughts on Roby John going early. That was a surprise. Didn't see that one coming. Roby was the one that I fancied more than anyone to get a tour card, the form he'd been in. So, yep, that one was a surprise for me. Not a problem at all, Aaron. Our pleasure. Martin is in as well. Hope you are good, Smash. You know, Johnny, you know. Also over in the EU, Mario van der Bodengard is underway as well. Jose Marquez trails as well. Benito van der Pas, there was a lot of love for Big Ben in the chat room earlier on in the week. He is 3-0 up against Johan Enstrom. Thibaut Tricol, tidy 95 plus average. He is 4-2 to the good. Chris Landman, we spoke about this game earlier, Charlie. He is 4-1 up on Ronnie Hybrex.
He's flying. He's flying in that match. Ronnie was impressive all the way up obviously until this point. That's quite a nasty draw for him, for both players really, because you'd like an easier draw. Not that any draw's easy in Q-School, but you'd want an easier draw than that. And those two are massive names. So with Roby going, with one of them going as well, it opens the field massively. Back over in the UK, Richie Burnett has just missed darts at a double and has been punished. He's had his throw broken. It's 3-2 now. Scott Waits leads. Kevin McDine is trailing 5-4 against Conor Hennihan, so that could go to a noble leg. Ted Everts is racing and wants to get through already to the next round. He leads 5-1 against Mark McGeaney. Alan Tabbins levelled up 4-2 as well. 5-4, now against David Pallett. And Haipao Puha has opened up a 2-leg cushion over Kevin Burness. But yeah, Phil, it's sort of, I'm sure a lot of players will now look over the shoulder and see, oh, that player's gone, and it really opens the field up.
Yeah, Conor Hennihan was in complete control against Kevin McDine, but that's back to 5-4 now. Supermac making an absolute fist of it. Niall Cullerton trails as well, but in the Battle of Hampshire, it is Portsmouth against Southampton, and it is Rocky who is in control. Jenks 5-3. As I say that, Richard North has one back. It is now 5-4, and North has the darts to make it 5 apiece. So Jenks through for the match and couldn't take the opportunity. So someone said about Fallon, and I think it was, Alan says, hi lads, great show as always. Sherrick against Larby is a nightmare draw. It's a nightmare for both. None of them would have wanted that. Anthony, hope you are well. He says, how do you see Danny Larby doing on tour over the next few years if he's able to get a card? I think he'll do well. I think I was asked about Nathan Rafferty as well. He's got He's on board 3. That one will be underway soon. Again, tough draw for both players this. He has Darren Webster, the Demolition Man. George Killington and Adrian Gray getting underway. Is Kevin Beness's day done? Hope Ipuhau is in control of this one. Beness has missed a truckload of doubles along the way. And Jenks is in control here. A good visit here. And Jenks should get match starts. A ton to leave 76. Richard North on 145. And this may have to go if he wants to send us to that noble. Does it go? No, it doesn't. So Jenks should get at least one match start. Will he get 2? And he's fluffed his lines. From 76, he only got a dart at the ball. So he's missed big numbers there. And he leaves the Devils finish unless 61 from Richard North goes to send us to the noble. But Jenks has made a right pig's ear of that one. And North has missed as well. So Jenks coming back. More match starts in hand. And he's missed as well. The Devils finish doesn't go. Andy Jenkins is making a right pig's ear of this. Has missed 2 chances to win the match in this leg. Surely Richard North is going to send us to 5 apiece, and he does. GWN says Lauvie is like a sponge player. The more high-level matches involved in will boost his level 2. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of love for Richie Burnett in the chat room, as always. Big Johnny says, I remember Mardle saying the other year, I've never seen Lauvie hit a big 20. I'll tell you what, there's been a complete spin around in Niedernhausen. Andreas Harrison was 4-2 down to Tricol. Now he's 5-4 in front, and there's still 10 points difference in the averages. Tricol levels up. We're going to a noble in that one as well. Big moments in both sides of Q-School. Surely Jenks can't muck this one up. Ton, 1, 2, 3, ton to leave 178 after 9. And Richard North is a mile behind. So surely Jenks gets over the line here. Ton to leave 78. North needs a maximum. Only a maximum hurts Jenks here. $125 is not enough from Richard North. So match starts incoming for the second leg in a row for Andy Jenkins. And this time, Rocky gets over the line in the Battle of Hampshire. Back to the EU one. Thibaut Tricol is going to get a shot at the Della to win it. Andreas Harrison is on 101. Tricol has left tops. Now, will he get a go? Big moments here. Thibaut Tricol, much fancy to get a card in Niedernhausen. He may have to survive. He has. Andrew Harrison has missed a match start. He's missed one at tops. So, Tricol looking at tops to win the noble. Thibaut Tricol is through. Break a throw in the final leg. The Frenchman marches on. What else have we got? Chat room is absolutely smashing it right now. Superb, everyone. Top work. But Charlie, is there a comeback coming on? Kevin Burness looked dead and buried.
He did. He looked dead and buried, and he's just about hanging on in this game. There's also a comeback coming on in the game between Ted Everts and Mark McGeaney. Mark McGeaney has brought it back to trailing 5-4, but then Everts has opened up on throw with a 140 and a 137. So keep an eye on that one. But in this one between Haipao Puha and Kevin Burness, there's only 3 points in it at the moment between the two in this leg. In the 10th leg. So Kevin Burness, if he was to win it, would have the darts in the noble leg and puts in a 171 to leave himself on 74 after 12 with Puha back on 157. So you'd feel as if Puha can set himself up. He's relying on Kevin Burness to miss darts, and he only manages 51. So leaves himself on 106. Burness, as I say, would break the throw and would have the darts in the noble leg, and 74 goes in 3. So Kevin Burness has taken it to a noble leg in that one and will have the darts. Ted Everts has just missed darts as well to win the match. Mark McGeaney sat on 121. I'll try and stay with this one just to see whether Ted Everts can get over the line. Oh my, wow. Wow. Take your hat off, Mark McGeaney. He's just pinned 121 against throw to level it up and have the darts in the noble leg fill. So we've got, at this moment, we've got 3 noble legs going on, and Richie Burnett leads Scott Waits by 5 legs to 4.
I've got this one up. This is an absolute belter of a game. Both of them averaging well over 95. Waits around the 97 mark. Burnett over 95. This is an absolute belter of a game. A lot of people asking about Fallon. She is on board 14 and hasn't played yet. Fallon is just hype. Nah, I disagree, mate. She is absolutely top draw. Lisa Ashton is also warming up. Good afternoon, Sean. Hope you are good. Someone asking about the tour card situation today. So there is one on offer at each venue today. One winner each day. And then you've got the order of merit. But Waits has all the time in the world to get rid of this 60 and send us to a noble. Doesn't. So Burnett not on a finish though, but Burnett will have the darts in the deciding leg if it goes that far. And it there, job done. So here we go. Richie Burnett, Scott Waits, 501 points. Hold on to your hats.
Wow. That was impressive, Phil. Kevin Burness has held throw to win the match 6-5 and pinned a 1-1-2 to win the match. So Kevin Burness is through. Mark McGeaney has 6 darts from 64 to beat Super Ted, who was cruising at the start of the match. It doesn't go, so he'll come back for double 8 to pin 16 and be done with that match. As you say, Lisa Ashton is warming up as well. Christian Kist is 4-3 down in his match in the EU Q-School. Brian Roman is involved in a battle. He trails 5-4. Fabian Schmulzer also trails 3-2. And Christo Reyes, is 5-4 up. But as I say, Mark McGeaney now needs double 8 to round off a 6-5 victory, and it doesn't go. So can Ted Everts take out a 1-1-2 in spectacular fashion to round off a 6-5 victory?
I don't want to curse him just yet. But this final leg We'll see what he scores here. This is vintage Richie Burnett. 125 ton, 125, 88 to leave 63 after 12. Tell you what, Brian Roman has gone. We'll come on to that in a second. But Richie Burnett, 63 for the match. Tees up 24. Sensible from Burnett. Waits not on a finish. So Richie Burnett will come back with 3 darts in hand. But he's now under pressure. Waits has left a 2-darter. This has to go. Can Richie Burnett? Richie Burnett wins. He wins the battle of the former BDO World Champions. 6-5 winner for the Prince of Wales. But over in Niedernhausen, it has all been going on. Brian Roman, the WDF world number 1, has gone. Roxy James Rodriguez takes out a 1-4-6 to win the noble leg. It's all going on. Christoph Kachuk has gone to Fabian Schmutz as well. Jules van Dongen beats Tony Alsanas. Oof. It's all going on. Back into the chat room. You guys are absolutely rocking it for us. Henry says, morning. Watching during a late lunch, long day at Cambridge yesterday. Hope you're all well. Who takes the spoils? UK could be anyone. I'm going to go Jules van Dongen. I've been impressed with the American. The UK, I would love Richie Burnett. Also underway, Jared Cole, Leonard Gates. That's a great game as well. Lendl says, guys, have a question. Would you guys like to see a closed second tier 1-8? I wouldn't say closed, but I would like to see, we touched on it yesterday, Lendl, instead of Q-School being a place where you win a tour card, I would like to see promotion and relegation between the Pro Tour and Challenge Tour, and then Q-School is done to win your place on the Challenge Tour. I would like that personally, but may not be to everyone's taste. Christian Kist is 1 away. He is now 5-4 up against Wesley Placier. Big games warming up. Luke Peters has just lost. He stepped in on the Pro Tour multiple times last year. And also, the Mad Scotsman, the Box of Frogs, Cameron Menzies is underway. George Killington doing an absolute number here on Adrian Gray. Jared Cole, the Mad Global Champion, 2-1 up on Leonard Gates. Again, Jared was so close to a tour card a few years ago, missed the dart at tops to win one. Some warming up on board 11, Charlie. That's going on under the radar a little bit. Nathan Gerben against Stephen Burton. That's a tidy little game.
Definitely. I mean, we just wait for games to keep coming, and they just get better and better as the day goes on. There's no way to get through an easy tie. Graham Usher averaging 107. I am going to be biased to Graham Usher before anyone wonders why I go on about Graham so much. He's taken the opener against Reece Robinson with 107 average. Cameron Menzies as well has taken the opener. Lisa Ashton finds herself 2-0 down against Nick Fulwell. Fulwell averaging 100. So pressure on Lisa Ashton early doors. Mickey Mansell is 2-0 with Daniel Day, and Sam Kankit is 4-3 up against Matthew Dennant. John O'Shea's warming up against Michael Huntley as well on board 5. So they're all the games to come for you as well. Any of the Big Ben followers, he's next up on board 11 against Tony Martinez. So that should be a really good game on board 11. As well, before any other... Dirk Telnickers is 3-0 up in his match, so he's cruising nicely in that one. And Jordan Brooks in the UK, Jordan Brooks, has opened up a 2-1 lead over Kevin Lane.
Yeah. Johnny says, how many get cards today then? So there is 2 cards on offer today, 1 on each side of Q-School, so that you can win one winner today, and then all the points on the order of merit. Cameron Menzies is 2 up. The averages aren't great, but the Mad Scotsman getting the job done. Daryl Pilgrim has just gone 3-1 up on Justin Smith, as Jared Cole takes a 3-1 lead on Leonard Gates. Lisa Ashton has a leg back on the board. Nick Fulwell's averages plummeted. Lisa has been consistently there around that 91, 92 average.
Yeah. John O'Shea has taken the opener in his game against Michael Huntley, averaging 115. A couple of others, Jared Cole now leads 3-2 against Leonard Gates, so that's a really good game between the two. Nathan Gervin and Stephen Burton are just getting underway on board 11. Lisa Ashton has pulled the leg back against Nick Fulwell, and Sam Kankit and Matthew Dennant are tied at 4-all at the moment. Over in EU, Fabian Schmulzer looks like he may be on the way out against Patrick van der Bogaard, so that one may be a result shortly.
Can you remember the old days when Adrian Gray set up against the setup he used against Phil Taylor? Yeah, he's always kind of stacked them, though. Love that, Big Johnny. Menzies' arm and anyone else's head would be an amazing combo. Yeah, look, we've touched on this many times on this platform. Cameron Menzies' A game is genuinely unreal. It's just, yeah, the brain doesn't function at times, but yeah, his A game is unreal. Laura says, must be easier than play. Must be easier to play than watch. Yeah, it must be a nightmare. Sat at home watching. Laura, we feel your pain. So do you think Kevin McDine will regret yesterday when he was more or less safe? No, look, it is what it is. The whole thing was to get through, and he did that. So, personal preference from the players. I know we missed this one. Connor Scott got through. Darren Beveridge is 6-1 winner. Fancy Darren Beveridge to do damage here. Looking forward to Shawnee Mack playing as well. Mike Warburton has spun this one around against David Ladley. This is quite an easy one for me. Brock says, best career, Mervyn King or Glenn Durrant? Glenn Durrant for me. Same for you, Charlie?
Come on, Phil, you don't even have to ask that question.
Nathan says, most of the players' A games are unreal. Though, to be fair, yeah, they are, but Cameron Menzies' A game's special, mate. Most of them, yeah, I agree that all these players have great A games, but Menzies' A game is right up there with the very best. Lisa Ashton is bossing this one now against Nick Fulwell. She trailed 2-0. The Lancashire Rose is now back to 2-all. And as I say that, she takes a 3-2 lead and breaks the Nick Fulwell throw. King or Chisnell? Not much between them.
We've got a result, Phil. Matthew Dennant, averaging 96, has beaten Sam Kankit 6-4. So that's a result there. A good result for Matthew Dennant in that one. John O'Shea, averaging 104, has just been pegged. His lead's been pegged back to 2-1 now, with Michael Huntley, who's averaging 107. Cameron Menzies is 3-1 up in his match on board 4. Leonard Gates is now 4-2 down. As I say that, Graham Usher has opened up a 4-0 lead over Reece Robinson, averaging 91. So plenty of games.
Over in Niedernhausen, it's quite a big one. Patrick van der Bogard has beaten Fabian Schmalzer, the 16-year-old from Germany, 6-4. And also some teasers here, some games warming up in the last 32 in Niedernhausen. Jules van Dongen against Jeremy van der Winkel. Benito van der Pas against Tony Martinez. That should be quite good. Fabian Schmutz against Roxy Jane Rodriguez, also warming up. Cameron Menzies is now 4-1 up. Just looking at this as well, there's definitely some easier first round ties in this as well that you could get. Justin Smith is on a comeback here. He was trailing, he still trails, but he's cut the gap. It's only 4-3 behind now against Darryl Pilgrim.
Yeah, it is the luck of the draw, isn't it? A lot of the time, and you can sometimes get. I mean, as I say, there's no easy games, so don't take the comment that I made about a game being easier. It's Q-School, so anything can happen. But when you get that draw and you have a look through, I'm sure players like Fallon and stuff will have looked at it and thought, "Oh, that's a nasty one." But that's just the way it falls. As I say that, Graham Usher's 5-0 up now. Kevin Lane 3-all against Jordan Brooks. Scott Taylor's 5-2 up against Tom Lonsdale, and the same scoreline was for Jared Cole and Leonard Gates, and for Mickey Mansell as well. So Mansell could be getting the job done there, and Jared Cole. Lisa Ashton has turned it around, having been 2-0 down. She's reeled off the last 4 legs, and now leads 4-2 against Nick Fulwell. And there is a result. Jared Cole has won 6-2 against Leonard Gates.
Yeah, Lisa Ashton playing some beautiful stuff here, averaging 93. Good stuff. Fulwell looking favourite to pull one back here, but Ashton bossing this one at the moment. Someone asking about Reyes. He has just got underway in the last 32 in Niedernhausen. Menzies is also one away, and Scott Taylor is a 6-2 winner in Milton Keynes. Mike Warburton and David Ladley 4 apiece. Good game. This one, Nathan Gervin is 3-0 up on Stephen Burton. And in the chat room, we were asked about the points situation. So you don't get any points for winning your 1-2-8 game. Points only start in the last 64. Shane McGurk, Robert Owen warming up. And on board 2, Sean McDonald against Ryan Murray. Scottish Derby, and not one either player would have wanted.
And a bagel has been served up, Phil, early doors. Graham Usher has beaten Reece Robinson 6-0. Yeah, he has. He's taken out 18-3, so he's won 6-3 there. Nick Fulwell's pulled the leg back against Lisa Ashton. It's 4-3 now. Adam Atkinson leads Ben Quorn 3-1. And John O'Shea is losing 3-2 now against Michael Huntley in that game. Sean McDonald, Shawnee Mack, he's warming up against Ryan Murray. Shane McGurk as well against Robert Owens warming up. So plenty of games going on. There's Chris Landman against Stephen Noster. Stephen Noster, who is only averaging 66. He's now 1-1 against him. Benito van der Pas is warming up as well.
Yeah, someone said, Dan Reed lost to Adam Mould. I think it was 6-5. Close game. What else have we got going on? I'm going to jump in and have a look. Mike Warburton needs to take out 80 and does big moments here, and that is a break of throw. Warby has found a break at a key time and will now throw. Jack says, hi Phil, do you think Ryan Searle will win a major this year? Never say never. But no, he can, but I don't think he will. No guests to start today. Well, at the moment, things can change, but we're still working on that. Has Aaron played yet? No, haven't seen Aaron yet.
Keeping an eye on other games. Lisa Ashton averaging 91, leads 5-3. And Cameron Menzies has got over the line against Simon Stevenson. That's a 6-2 victory for the Scots. Mickey Mansell's 5-3 up against Daniel Day as well. And just throwing over to EU Q-School, Chris Landman's 2-1 up in his match. Benito van der Pas is next up. Dirk Telnikers and Christian Kist, they're warming up on board 15. So that could be a really good game between them two. Scott Williams has also taken the opener against Alex Long. And Michael Huntley has now opened up a 4-2 lead over John O'Shea.
Absolutely. Mike Warburton playing well on throw here against David Ladley and sets up 74. So Warby should get at least one match start, maybe two when he returns. Do you think O'Connor, Lennon or Keane Barry can win something this year? When you say something, do I think they can win a TV title at the moment? No. Could they win a Pro Tour? Absolutely. All about baby steps. For me, can you win on the Pro Tour first of all, build your confidence like that? But yeah, they could win Pro Tour events. And there we have it. Mike Warburton is over the line, a 6-4 winner over David Ladley. Tidy final leg from Warby, and he marches on. And a big result, Lisa Ashton has defeated Nick Fulwell 6-3. The Lancashire Rose was 2 down, but played some beautiful stuff as she defeats Fulwell. And Fallon Sherrick, Danny Lauby is warming up, as is Joshua Richardson, Kevin Garcia, Kai Fan Young against Nick Kenny, and Shawnee Mack against Ryan Murray. Stephen says, as a Scotsman, who do you think is our best of getting a tour card? I think, for me, in the order of merit, Shawnee Mack, because I just think he'll be consistent every day. But on a given day, Cameron Menzies.
Over in the EU side of things, Benito van der Pas has taken the opener against Tony Martinez, averaging 100. As well, Chris Landman's been paired back 2-2 in his match, so an opportunity there to get through if he can just find his way past. John O'Shea's got a leg back as well. 4-3 he trails now on board 5 in the UK. Shane McGurk's taking the opener against Robert Owen. Adam Atkinson's 3-all. John Brooks is close to getting over the line against Kevin Lane. And we've got a couple more games warming up as well. Stu Wilson against Diego Portela on board 16. Andy Hamilton and Martin Thomas on board 10. That's waiting to get underway as well as we crack through the 1-8 games.
Yeah, everyone says Josh Rock is one to watch. Well, we will see. And he faces Robert Rickwood. That is warming up. Jose Justicia, look, he's playing well at the moment. We saw that in the live league and did some damage. Good player is Jose Justicia. Cristo Reyes is 3-1 up as well. And Curse of Death, Jules Van Dongen trails. Jeremy Van der Winkel 3-1. Benito Van der Pass has taken the opener against Tony Martinez. Roxy James 2-1 up over Fabian Schmutz. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. The winner of Fallon Sherrick and Danny Lauby will have a huge say for the rest of the day. Afternoon, Craig. Got one there. Portela, Scott Reyes, all to get tall cards. All have fantastic chances. But all eyes on Fallon Sherrick now. And it's a nightmare draw for both. Danny Lauby, a very talented American. Joe says Scott Taylor won't be far today. No, that's Scott, a very experienced player, knows his way around this. 100% with you there, Joe. He'll be tough to beat.
Yeah, Sean McDonald's taken the opener, Phil. 1-0 leads against Ryan Murray in the All-Scott affair with a 107 average. So just a steady start in that game. For all of you that are keeping an eye on board 4, Kai Fan Leung and Nick Kenny are underway. And board 14 is the one that you want to be looking at if you're a Fallon Sherrick or Danny Lauby fan, because they've just got underway in their game. Chris Landman is 3-all against Stephen Noster on board 14 in EU. Benito Van der Pass has opened up a 2-0 lead against Tony Martinez. And Thibaut Trincoul, he's warming up against Mario van der Bogard on board 4 in the EU side of things, as Danny Lauby takes the opener against Fallon Sherrick 1-0.
That's a hold of throw. We have, how does the point system work after the 1-8? So if you win your last 64, you get 1 point, and then so on. So 2 points, 3 points. So yeah, if you win your last 64, you get a point, 2 points, 3 points, 4 points, 5 points, or you win your tour card. Look, if you get 4 or 5 points today, you are then right in the mix for the rest of the tournament. As in 6, we think will be enough. Danny Lauby is a break opportunity here. Fallon Sherrick is on 50, but Lauby 1-2-1 to break. He's missed the opportunity. And Sherrick has missed 2 darts. She's missed 1 at. And Lauby breaks. Stephen says, hi guys. Any of the guys with vast experience you think could come through? Wayne Jones, Richie Burnett, Robert Thornton. That they could all experience is paramount and key. All 3 could come through. 100%. Some big games underway. Jamie Clark is also 3-1 up. The Joker is out. John O'Shea loses 6-4 to Michael Huntley.
Yeah, warming up, Phil, on board 5. Jamie Lewis and Gavin Carlin. That'll be getting underway. Stephen Burton has just rounded off a 6-4 victory over Nathan Girvan. We talked about that game being a decent one to follow. Danny Lauby's 2-1 up against Fallon Sherrick, as you mentioned. Shane McGurk's 4-1 up against Robert Owen. And a couple of games as well. Kicking off nicely in the EU side of things. Christo Reyes is 4-2 up now, as Danny Lauby opens up a 3-0 lead.
Was Stephen Burton behind in that one as well? You think he's reeled off 3 on a row to win that one?
Impressive.
Danny Lauby averaging nearly 96, 3-0 up on Fallon Sherrick. Queen of the Palace has some work to do. Adam says, when it says players are warming up, do they get a set amount of darts? Not in this environment. No, we're normally between 9 and 15-ish, give or take. Jack says, Phil, if Liam Gallagher ever gets a tour card, one I don't think they should roll out Noel Gallagher songs. Yeah, absolutely. Ryan Murray has leveled up against Shawnee Mack. They'll be playing some really good stuff here. Fallon's not playing badly. Lauby's just done the right things when it matters.
Yeah.
Haven't seen Leighton yet.
No, but Nathan Rafferty's getting warmed up, Phil, against Darren Webster on board 3. That's warming up now, as well as Wayne Jones and Scott Marsh. So those are the games that are warming up alongside Jamie Lewis. Jamie Clark's 5-1 up against Peter Jakes. Kevin Garcia's 3-1 up against Joshua Richardson. And Stu Wilson has taken the opener against the Brazilian Diogo Porteia. So another game there as Nathan Rafferty gets his campaign underway. Fallon Sherrick has pulled a leg back as well against Danny Loudon.
Bob says warming up just means the board has been set up for the next game, doesn't it? Kind of. So the boards are set into blocks of 4, and each one's got a board monitor. And as the board monitor will look, and as the game is coming to an end, he'll have the next 2 players there ready. So yes, it is set up, but literally as soon as one comes off, the next one comes on. So it's kind of both. It's like a conveyor belt. Scott Marsh, Wayne Jones warming up as well. But over in Niedernhausen, Mario van der Bogard is averaging 107 against Thibaut Tricol. Leads 2-0. Vincent van der Meer 2-0 up on Kenny Neons. Jose Marquez underway, and Christo Reyes has just teed off a 6-2 victory. Dirk Tauneckers forgot he lost his card. He's 1-0 with Christian Kist. Vladimir and Anderson is 2 down. Roxy James is 1 away. He's 5-2 up on Babin Schmutz. And Big Ben Benito van der Pass is 3-1 to the good. But Lauby going through the gears here. He's now averaging over a ton. We saw this in the live league. He has this in the locker. Ryan Murray has broken the Shawnee Mack throw and is now 2-1 up. And Shane McGurk is one away. He is 5-2 up against Robert Owen. Nick Kenny has a leg back on Kaifan Young. And Diogo Portela is one apiece with Stu Wilson. Andy Hamilton back level at one apiece.
Good question, Phil, in the chat from Maliki. He asks, who's the most famous person you have met, Phil and Charlie?
You go first, Charlie, because mine's a long time ago, but huge.
Mine's a long time ago, but also very huge. I mean, a couple of years ago, I met, obviously, I'm a massive Glenn Durant fan, so I met him at an airport when I was in Greece. I doubt he'll remember that, but I have met the Queen before.
That's a good one. Mine's royalty as well. I presented flowers to Princess Diana.
Wow.
She was opening, I can't remember what she was opening something in Andover, and the Royal Helicopter landed at our school because we had a big field, like playing field football thing. So the Royal Helicopter landed at our school, and I was one of the ones picked out of a hat to present flowers to her.
Yeah, it was when can't remember when it was, why she came, but the Queen came to Scarborough for whatever reason it was, and we all lined the streets and everything, and yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah, Danny Nelby still averaging 101. Brilliant stuff from the American. Fallon just needs to try and take a couple of legs here. That's going to be difficult when Lauby is piling in 140s. What Fallon would do for a maximum here. 1-2-1 puts pressure on. But Lauby 107 can't take it out. Sherrick 67 has to go. She's bust 67. I think she's gone 51 to leave 16 and probably hit double 16. But Lauby missed match darts. Fallon's missed a big number. She only got a dart at the ball and is made to pay. As Danny Lauby, a 6-1 winner, 97 match average for the American, and he marches on. Super stuff from the American. Ryan Furness is 3-2 up now. Nathan Rafferty 2-1 up on Darren Webster. Robert Rickwood in a world of trouble as well. Josh Rock averaging nearly 102. Shawnee Mack has levelled it up at 2 apiece. But Ryan Murray in control of this leg. Remember, everyone, come and say hi in the chat room and make sure you drop us a like. Only 89 likes. Over 600 people watching the stream. We thank you for watching, but make sure you drop us a like and subscribe at the same time.
Yeah, Vincent van der Meer's 4-1 up in EU. Christian Kiss is 3-1 up against Dirk Telnikes. Roxy James Rodriguez is 5-3 up against Fabian Stutz on board 7. Back in the UK, Andy Hamilton 3-1 up against Martin Thomas. Nathan Rafferty 3-1 up. Jamie Lewis stuck at 1-1 against Gavin Carlin. Scott Williams is almost over the line in his game against Alex Long. And I think there shouldn't be too many more 1-2-8 games that we're left to go through at the moment. Sean Fisher is warming up. Ryan Hogarth as well. His match is warming up. Kieran Tian, another one as well.
Jules Van Dongen came back to win. The American marches on. The Stars and Stripes are marching on both sides in NK and Niedernhausen. Roxy James is making hard work of this. Match starts being missed all over the place. Thank you very, very much, everyone, for the influx of likes. Massively appreciate it. As we say, we are getting close to 20k subscribers. So can you get us there before the end of Q-School? Jose Marquez back at 2 apiece. Good little ties developing here. Thibaut Tricol and Mario van der Bogard, probably the highlight at the moment in the last 32. Both of them absolutely putting everything in here. Ryan Murray is in a good spot here. 3-2 up. And I'll tell you, wait for this throw. But there could be a break of throw incoming here. Shawnee Mack needs to find some trebles. That's not enough. Says anyone know is Lowry planning to stay in the UK if he gets a card? No, I was chatting to him when he was in the live league. Got to spend a fair bit of time with him over those 2 weeks. And he's not going to commit to the UK 100%, but he says he's got no issue with coming over for 3 months blocks if the tournaments dictate it. If he can get home, he will do. But he plans to play in everything. A bit like Jeff Smith, that they find a way to commute back and forth. So he doesn't plan on missing anything. And if he needs to stay for long periods, he will do, which is great. William says, good morning from North Carolina. Welcome along. Said, just came on to watch Lowry was finishing Sherritt. What round does point start today? So last 64. So now he's in the last 64. He's got a point, basically, if he wins. But leg difference does count. So Chris Gilliland is also underway. Chris played some absolute superb stuff in phase 1, but Kieran Tian has taken the opener. Nathan Rafferty going through the gears. He is 5-1 up on the Demolition Man, Darren Webster. Bob says American stroke Canadian players commuting for Pro Tours is serious dedication, giving how much the flights cost. Yeah, I suppose. Not sure who manages Danny Lowby, but I certainly know Matt Campbell and Jeff Smith are managed by Will at ZWA, and he looks after them really, really well. So I'm not sure who manages Danny at the moment, but the others certainly get looked after really, really well. Diogo Portela is 2 apiece with Stu Wilson. Kai Fan Young in control against Nick Kenny. But Sean McDonald rescued that leg, but he's going to have to find something on the Ryan Murray throw.
Yeah, Nathan Rafferty is racing through this game. He's 5-1 up now against Darren Webster. Someone to keep an eye on, definitely, this week. Gavin Carlin's 4-1 up against Jamie Lewis. Of course, Jamie Lewis only just scraping through yesterday. Jim McEwen's just getting underway. Chris Quintock and Scott Campbell, they're the next games that are warming up. As Nathan Rafferty, with a 94.55 average, Phil rounds off a 6-1 victory over Darren Webster. And you've just got to think, even if Nathan Rafferty doesn't get an automatic tour card from winning today, that legs difference, the leg advantage that he'll have will put him in a good position, won't it? As you've mentioned, it can sometimes act as that extra point.
Yeah, completely. Question about Scott Marsh in the chat room. He is underway. He is 2-1 up on Wayne Jones as we speak. Andy Hamilton is also in front, 4-2 on Martin Thomas. Ryan Murray looks as if he's going to go 4-3 up on Shawnee Mack. Question about Danny Baggish. No, he's not based here. He commutes as well. Sanders, afternoon, gents. Hope you are good. Gob is in the chat room. Gob will be jumping on later on as well. Benito van der Pas is out, beaten 6-4 by Tony Martinez.
Any Leighton Bennett fans, he's just warming up currently on board 3 against Jacob Taylor. So Leighton Bennett fans, keep an eye out for that one. They're just warming up. Kieran Tiern's opened up a 2-0 lead against Christopher Gilliland on board 12. Sean Fisher's 2-1 up against Ian McKenzie. Wayne Jones has been kept at 2-2 in his match. And Jose Marquez leads 4-3 in the EU Q-School as Mario van der Boon guards one leg away from a victory in his match on board 4.
What's for lunch today? I've got some chicken bits that I'm just picking on. Danny stays in Hastings with Richie Edhouse when he's in the UK. Used to, not so much anymore, mate. Long story. Carl, I'm not sure, to be fair. I think it's just Dark. I think it's just the people that run Dark Connect may not have got everyone set up properly yet. David says, what about Matthew Edgar? Matty Edgar won his first game against Chaz Barstow, so he's into the last 64. Francis Highfield, I don't know if you've seen, but Gilling, I'm not going to try and butcher his surname. He's a fantastic young player. Good to know. Jack will keep an eye on that. Ryan Murray is forging an opportunity here to go within 1. He may. Shawnee Mack is on a finish. It's a big one. Bits, you mean chicken nuggets? No, I've got literally chopped up bits of I had chicken stir fry last night, and I just cooked up the extra bits of strips to pick on during the stream today, Johnny. Not sure what Ryan Murray's done there. Board management, not the best. 117 and leaves 35. No, Roxy, it goes anyway, so 1 away. Is Roxy the oldest? Youngest? No, he's not the youngest. I think he's the oldest or second. Gary Stone hasn't played yet.
Leighton Bennett's got underway still. That's just started now on board 3. Jason Hogg's getting warmed up as Ryan Finesse gets over the line 6-4 on board 15. Gavin Carlin's just about there. He leads Jamie Lewis 5-2. Kai Fan Lungs 5-3 up against Nick Kenny. and Kenny Nayens has just knocked out Vincent van der Meer in the EU side of Q-School as well.
Yeah, very tidy from Mario van der Bogard, a 101 average to beat Thibaut Tricol 6-3. Tricol averaged 96 himself. Very tidy game, that one. Tell us more about. It's not a Baggish Ed House fall. Like, they still get on great. Danny Baggish moved management stables. That was all. Dirk Telneckers has just beaten Christian Kist 6-5. Euro going to finish early, really quickly to the last 32. Yeah, I think they've got extra boards, Andrew, because of the German restrictions. It's the amount of time that people are allowed together and stuff like that. That's why I think it is, mate. So as soon as that's done, we will have some feature games up as well.
Robert Thornton and Gary Stone, what a game that could be. That's just getting underway in the All-Scottish affair. That's just warming up at the moment. Steve Brown's getting underway against Liam Meek on board 2 as Jim McEwen levels up in his match. And Diego Portela has turned the game around against Stu Wilson and now leads 5 legs to 2. So Andy Hamilton has got a chance to get over the line as well against Martin Thomas, and Kai Van Leung is doing well against Nick Kenny.
Yeah, Johnny says, has a world champion made less of an impression than Christian Kist? Good question. Probably not. Can't think of. Just looking through. No. You could also, and look, this isn't all his fault, by the way, because I actually really like Wayne, but Wayne never had the opportunity to flourish as the world champion because of all the restrictions that came in. So Wayne's world title almost gets forgotten about because of the circumstances. But Wayne's a lovely, lovely guy, and it's not his fault. Fabulous player as well. Jacob Taylor has leveled up with Leighton Bennett. Lee Cox is 2 to the good, averaging 112 against Jason Hogg.
Yeah, a couple of last 16 games, Phil, warming up already in the EU side of things. Dirk Telneckers and Jose Justicia are getting underway on board 8. They're warming up. Christo Reyes as well, he's warming up. Mario van den Bogard, is warming up on board 2. So they're kicking on nicely over in Niedernhausen. Robert Collins over in the UK is just under a 4-2 lead of Chris Herds. Robert Thornton's getting underway now against Gary Stone. Sean Fisher as well is 4-3 against Ian McKenzie. But I tell you, what's quite nice to have up, Phil, as well, is the live order of merit. Now, I know that doesn't matter to us now, but I've had it up anyway, just because you can see the leg difference and how it affects players massively.
Oh, completely. Yeah, Ryan Furness won his first game 6-4, so he's there. Chris Gilliland 5-0 down. I'm shocked. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Kieran Tian can play, but the way Chris Gilliland was performing, that is a surprise. Chris Gilliland's not playing bad either. He's averaging 94, So, not a problem at all, Wayne. Good to see you back on the live league as well. Right, Gilliland looking at tops to get a leg back. And does. Thomas, lovely. This game seems to be taking a while, but he's 4-3 up on Reese Hayden. Frank, unfortunately, there is no cameras at Q-School, mate, so none of us can see any darts physically thrown. No, nothing there. It's just boards. Gary Stone has taken the opener against Robert Thornton.
He has. Sean Fisher has been. That game's now at 4-all. Ian McKenzie has levelled the game up there. Wayne Jones is 4-3 up now against Scott Marsh. Andy Hamilton's involved in an absolute classic against Martin Thomas at 5-4 now. Diego Porteas will be looking to get over the line here in his match. He's averaging considerably more than Stu Wilson. Leighton Bennett's 2-1 up, only averaging 74 though, Leighton Bennett. But a good start for him as Gary Stone's taken the opener. And as I say that, the Brazilian has got the job done. 6-2. Diogo is through to the last 64. And a decent performance from him, as we only have one more, I think, last 32 game in the EU side of things, Phil. And then we'll be into the last 16.
Yeah, one last 16 game is underway. Damien Moore is playing beautifully. He is 2-0 up on Jules Van Dongen, averaging nearly 104. Ryan Murray did get the job done over Shawnee Mack. Remember, all these players that lose early today, it's not the end of the world. And that's something they have to get into their heads. There's still 3 more days to win your card. Doesn't have to be done. Richie Bennett has played. He was involved in an absolute belter with Scott Waits. There's always a slight delay. The YouTube feed is always going to be slightly behind.
Yeah. Couple of others. Aaron Monk's just taken the opener, Phil, against Mike Gillett on board 4. Andy Hamilton's just got the job done again against Martin Thomas. I expected that result to come through to us. Sean Fisher's 5-4 up against Ian McKenzie. Couple of other results that are getting close to the end as well. We should expect to see them done as Lee Cox goes 4-1 up now against Jason Hogg.
Players in the Lurty Blues in the last 64 are worse off. No, they're not. So, although points don't count in the last 1-2-8, leg difference does. So, leg difference in every game counts. So, Steve says, do you need management? Can't organise yourself? It's everything else that goes with it. I just think if you're a lower, and I don't mean lower end as in, but if you're in the lower end of the rankings, you can probably do it yourself. But once you're up to top 32 level and in everything, having a management or manager or management just makes life a whole lot easier. Everyone's a Richie Bennett fan. Remember, great to have everyone along, chat room cooking along nicely. Remember, don't be shy. Come and say hi in the chat room. We have some wonderful, wonderful people there that if we don't get to the question quick enough, they'll answer it for you. Is there a full 128 today? Yeah, there's a full 128 today, but obviously won't be tomorrow.
Leighton Bennett fills 4-2 up now against Jacob Taylor, so cruising in that game, averaging just 80. Robert Thornton's 3-1 up against Gary Stone. Gary Blades has just got underway as well on board, 16. Josh Payne and Mark Leighton are warming up as Kieran Tian gets the job done on board, 12, 6-2. Impressive from him. And Thomas Lovely and Reese Hayden are in a noble leg, 5-all in that match.
And Kieran Tian does get over the line. Chris Gilliland, kind of disappointed for him. Didn't play badly at all, but Tian gets over the line 6-2. All right, Jules, if you would like to, then absolutely. We never force it down people's throats or anyone like that. If people would like to, for what we do, then we are more than happy and more than welcome. Thank you very much. Tom says, how do you rate Fallon's chances? Reindeer and Q-School. That every day is new. Every day is a new day. She still has a great chance. So people have to realise it's 4 days. Right, so people asking about the points. So everyone starts in the 128. So you only get a point if you win your last 64 game. So no points if you win your opener. You have to win your last 64 to get points. So you get a point if you're in the last 32. 2 points if you're in the last 16. 3 points if you're in the last 8. 4 points if you were in the last 4. If you're in the final, you get 5 points. And if you win the final, you win your tour card. That's how it works.
Phil, we have the last 64 game warming up, and Matthew Edgar fans, keep an eye on board 12. George Killington is his opponent in that one. Lee Cox has now got the job done. He won 6-1 against Jason Hogg. Robert Collins has also beaten Chris Herds in his match. But as I say, yes, there's 2 last 64 games that are just warming up at the moment.
And Scott Marsh has just beaten Wayne Jones 6-4. And Thomas Lovely has come from behind. He defeats Reese Hayden 6-5 as well. Will says, is Q-School marked like WDF Opens are? No, mate, there is a team of volunteer markers that are paid for by the PDPA. They're all there and they do all the marking. Fallon uses board training. Simon Whitlock repointed Fallon's darts when she was at the Live League in Southampton because Simon doesn't live far away. However, Chris Dobie uses the Whitlockers as well. There are a lot of pros that now use Whitlockers. They actually send them to Simon's house to get done. This is how many cards do they give out at the end of this. So in total, there is 32 cards available. 15 in the EU Q-School, 17 in the UK. 4 are given out each, one a day for the winners. So that is 4. And then there'll be 13 on top 13 on the order of merit. Yeah, honestly, GB, last time I spoke to Simon, he never gives out players' names. Obviously, I know Dobie uses them because he told me, but he said he had at least 24 sets of darts to repoint for current tour card holders. Jack is in as well. He says, come on, Dad. He is now 4-3 up. Gary Stone leads Robert Thornton 4-3, and again, a very tidy game. Gary Stone averaging 94.76. Robert Thornton 95.52. This is very, very good.
It is. Leighton Bennett is 5-4 up against Jacob Taylor in his match. We're coming to the end of the 1-2-8 games as well. A couple of last 64 games still that we've got going on. Of course, Matthew Edgar's kicked them off. Aaron Beanie's warming up against Greg Ritchie on board 7. That's a 1-2-8 match, so that's still to come. As Nathan Treadgold levels up against Sean Wilkinson, and George Killington, averaging 100, has taken the opener against Matthew Edgar.
Yeah. Gary Blades lost his tour card. He's been playing on the tour for 2 years, mate. Lost his tour card. So he is back in to try and win it. Says, how many points do you need to get a card? We reckon 6. Steve Brown now 3-2 up on Liam Meek. No, unfortunately, there is no live coverage of this. There's no cameras at Q-School. From Son Wallace says, hi lads, hope you all stay safe. Gary Anderson's biggest fan. Best wishes, Sean. Welcome along, mate. It is all good, and we welcome everyone that is watching along in the chat room at home, whether you've got us on sneakily in the office, keeping an eye on Q-School here at Online Darts, the best place to cover PDC Q-School for 2022. Over in Niedernhausen, Jules Van Dongen, my tip is still going. He was 2 down to Damien Mole, but now he's 4-3 in front. We're still going.
And Phil, just to keep an eye on this game between Leighton Bennett and his opponent, Jacob Taylor. Leighton Bennett has been put under a lot of pressure here, but Taylor has opened up with 60 and 46 in a noble leg against Leighton Bennett, who's opened up with a ton. He comes back with only 60, so I'll keep an eye on that game as A couple of results come in. Scott Campbell, he's out. He's been beaten in his match. And Gary Stone is 4-4 now with Robert Thornton. So really good game in that one. Aaron Monk leads 3-2 against Mike Gillett. So that's a good game there. Gary Blades is 3-0 up. Mark McGeeney and Graham Usher, they're just getting underway. And Matthew Edgar finds himself 2-0 down against 107 averaging George Killington. So that's one to keep an eye on, as Leighton Bennett now has essentially is against throw, but he has the darts in this match.
Yeah. Dick, the losing finalist gets 5 points. Chuck says, great job, guys. Our pleasure. If you guys didn't rock up and listen, then we wouldn't be doing it. It's only because of the support you guys show us why we're still here and we're still going strong. Yeah, also, one to watch that Robert Thornton also uses Whitlock points. Got a set of his darts here. Threw him with the Whitlock points in. It's like... And that game spun again. Jules Van Dongen is now behind. Damien Mole, 5-4 in front. Swinging one way, then the next. Jose Justicia, 1-0 up on Dirk Towneckers. Two seconds. Let me just take this call.
Oh, Leighton Bennett has just missed darts at a double against Jacob Taylor. Taylor then has missed a handful as well. So an opportunity for Leighton Bennett, who takes it out in one, pins double 4 and gets over the line 6-5 in a noble leg. A couple of other results coming in as well. George Killington, surprise package here, is beating Matthew Edgar 3 legs to 0. So a real surprise in that one. Any Edgar fans, as Gary Blades is now 4-0 up against Michael Barnard. Over in Niedernhausen, keep an eye on what's going on over there. At the moment, Roxy James Rodriguez is 1-0 down. Tony Martinez is 1-0 down. Cristo Reyes is 2-1 up. So he's going nicely there. Dirk Telnickers is 2-0 down against Jose Justicia, as Jules Van Dongen loses 6-4 in his match against Damien Moll in the EU side of Q-School. Danny Jansen as well is 5-4 up in his match.
Love that. They're obviously listening to us in MK. That was someone, I'm not going to say it was, that was someone in MK. What do you mean you don't get a point for winning your opening round game now? They were listening to our bit about the points. What it confirming?
Couple of good games coming up, Phil, as well, that are warming up in the last 64. Andy Jenkins and Jared Cole, that's warming up now. Gary Stone's now 5-4 up, against Robert Thornton. And Matthew Edgar's got a leg back on the board against George Killington. So a chance now for him. Aaron Beanie's 1-0 up and Josh Payne is 1-0. But whilst you were gone, Phil, your pick for the day in Niedernhausen has sadly fallen.
So I've just seen Jules Van Dongen has gone. But Keelan Kay, impressive here. 4-0 up. And we are going to a noble between Robert Thornton and Gary Stone. Gary Stone, importantly though, has the darts. Thornton is going to have to find a break. And Matthew Edgar has reeled in the big fish. And a perfect start for Gary Stone as well. He starts with a maximum in this must-win leg. We've got fishes and 180s all over the place. The big fish. Gary Stone's gone 180, 81, is in a commanding position in this noble leg. Robert Thornton responds though with a 140. Gary Stone needs 2 trebles here. a ton. He's down to a finish. But what has Robert Thornton got left in the locker? Not enough is the answer. Gary Stone has 6 darts to get rid of 140 points. A ton to leave 40. Great board management from Gary Stone. Didn't try to do anything big or clever there. And he will come back with 3 darts in hand to seal the deal. But how much pressure can Robert Thornton apply? A little, but not enough. So Gary Stone, match darts incoming to win the Scottish Derby. And it goes second dart. Gary Stone marches on, defeats Robert Thornton 6-5 in a noble. Also, how has Matthew Edgar's big fish affected that game?
He's going nicely, isn't he now, Phil? He's 3-2 behind. Both players averaging a ton. Keelan Kay leads Joshua Birksfield 5-0 on board 10. Aaron Monk's now 5-3 down. Gary Blades is 4-1 up. Connor Hennihan's warming up against Jordan Brooks as well in the last 64. So we're cracking into the last 64 games. Of course, over in Niedernhausen, we're down to the last 16 games. So a couple of good results going on there. Cristo Reyes is 3-1 up. Quite a few Spanish players still in, as Kenny Nayans, who of course dispatched of Jelle Klassen early doors, leads 3-2 in his match. And Graham Usher, doing it for Scarborough, is 3-1 up against Mark McGeaney.
Chat room, Edgar misses 3 darts at 25 for 3-all. The Devils finish and Edgar's not in charge. It is Killington. Aaron Monk has one back, but Mike Gillett is throwing here. Aaron Monk was 3-1 up, then found himself 5-3 down. Aaron Monk needing to win 3 on the spin. He's won one of them, needs to find something big here. And that is not enough. Advantage Mike Gillett here in this 10th leg. Billy, no, you can't play in the seniors if you've got a tour card, mate. Matt Ward is in. He said it's Raff's day. Look, you wouldn't write off Nathan Rafferty at all. The young man playing some sensational stuff. The back end of the year. Monk needs a maximum. Mike Gillett has left the baby fish. And Monk has now gone 3 visits without a treble. The writing is on the wall for Aaron Monk here in this game. Mike Gillett doesn't need to take out the 130. Board management here, essential. Don't leave yourself anything silly. And he tees up tops. So Monk needs a maximum to apply pressure. Finds a 140, but Mike Gillett has 3 clear darts in hand to seal a 6-4 win. And he's missed. Was the 140 enough pressure for Aaron Monk? 84. He should get at least a dart at the ball. Maybe 2 12s. Chat room going off about Matthew Edgar being in trouble. And Aaron Monk has missed 2 darts at double 12 by the look of it. Mike Gillett breathes a sigh of relief. This could have been going to a noble, but it is not. John is in the house as well. He says, I was marking George Killington. He was hitting doubles well yesterday. Good player is George. But, Mike Gillett. Mike Gillett has missed 6 match starts here against Aaron Monk. And Aaron Monk has broken back. And we are going to a noble where Monk has the darts.
Well, we have the Battle of the Welsh and the Battle of the Irish coming up that are warming up at the moment. Richie Burnett gets underway against Michael Huntley on board 5. And then we have Michael Flynn versus Mickey Mansell as well on board 10. So they're just warming up as Liam Meek gets the job done against Steve Brown. 6-5, he's won there. And Sean Wilkinson is 6-3 up against Nathan Treadgold. Matt McGinney's levelled up against Graham Usher as well at 3-all. So plenty going on as Matthew Edgar, with his back against the wall, is now 5-3 behind. So he's got a leg back. Over in Niedernhausen, Kenny Nayans has been levelled up against 3-all in that match. Christo Reyes is 3-all as well. And Tony Martinez leads 4-2. So plenty going on.
Yeah, and we are into the noble here between Aaron Monk and Mike Gillett. Monk finds a maximum. Remember, Mike Gillett has missed 6 match darts. Aaron Monk is potentially about to dodge a huge bullet in the opening round. Aaron Monk hit a maximum, couldn't leave a finish, but he has got 6 darts to get rid of 162. Similar, and he only hits 22. Has he opened the door again for Mike Gillett? Has this match swung again? No is the answer. Poor board management from Mike Gillett. 96 to leave 165. Horrific counting from Mike Gillett. And Aaron Monk tees up tops. We say in this sport so often, learn to count. It will cost you, and it has cost Mike Gillett dearly. 6 match darts and leaving a no finish. Aaron Monk dodges a bullet and pins tops to win 6-5.
Yeah, Graham Usher's now 4-3 up. I'm just keeping a little bit of an eye on that game. David Pallett's 5-1 up against Darryl Pilgrim. George Killington, of course, 5-3 up still against Matthew Edgar. And he's got the job done. So Edgar is gone in the last 64. For any Edgar fans, he has departed early. Despite averaging 97, departs 6-3. As Gary Blades also has now won 6-3, against Michael Barnard. So results coming in left, right, and centre here as Cameron Menzies is warming up against Darren Johnson on board 4.
Over in Niedernhausen, Jose Justicia has dispatched of Dirk Telnecker's 6-1. Right now, it's going to take a special effort to beat Jose, you feel. He's playing some serious stuff in Niedernhausen.
Honestly, Phil, you would not write it. You couldn't write it. I had a request to bet on Q-School of who I think will get a toe card, and all 4 of the players that I've put have all departed.
Oh. Richie Burnett.
Lisa Ashton, as well as warming up on board 16 against Josh McCarthy. And as you mentioned there, Phil, Richie Burnett is 1-0 down.
Yeah. Also, Matty Denon was 3-1 up on Darren Beveridge, averaging nearly 108. Jordan Brooks 2-0 up on Conor Heenahan.
And there you go. The first official points of Q-School have gone to George Killington. He now sits, of course, at the top of the order of merit. To keep an eye on that one as we go through the day. But he is the first person to pick up a point in the 2020 UK Q-School.
Andy Jenkins 2-2 with Jared Cole.
Josh Payne, 5-1 up against Mark Layton on board 13. So that's going nicely for him. Mickey Mansell's just got underway, and Richie Burnett is 3-2 down as Matthew Dennant opens up a 3-2 lead, and Darren Penhall has got over the line a 6-1 win. And Danny Lauby is back in action on board 14. That's just warming up now against Robert Collins.
Tidy. Darren Penhall 6-1. Job done. He is into the last 64. And Jared Cole is back in front against Andy Jenkins. So I like a lot to like about Jared Cole. Nice temperament, good lad.
Yeah, Christo Race has been beaten by Vladimir Anderson 5. I think that's just done actually 6-3 that one. Yes, 6-3. We've got a last 8 warming up as well in Niedernhausen. Jose Justicia versus Danny Jansen. Martin Dratt is 5-4 up now against Tony Martinez. So that game's going nicely. And Roxy James Rodriguez is 4-all against Gillian Cohorn of the Netherlands. And in the game between Mark McGeaney and Graham Usher, it's Mark McGeaney who leads 5-2 as Greg Ritchie gets the job done against Aaron Beanie.
Also, Jared Cole now has a break of throw. He leads Andy Jenkins 4-2 now as the average creeps to the 95 mark for Cole. Very, very tidy stuff. Richie Burnett has a leg back.
And another point goes on the board of Q-School 2022. David Pallett is the second person to pick up a point already. So we'll keep an eye on that as it progresses nicely during the day. Mark McGeaney's left himself on 72 after 12 darts against Graham Usher. Usher's back on 164 and has left himself, I think he's just missed a chance. He set himself up here brilliantly, Graham Usher, but he's got to rely on Mark McGeaney to not pin 72 to round off a 6-4 victory, and he doesn't. So Usher will come back. This is to break the throw, to level it up at 5-all and have the darts in the decider. 32 goes in 2. So we've got a noble in that game between Graham Usher and Mark McGeaney.
Josh Payne gets the job done. He is a 6-1 winner. What else have we got? I'm going to check in on Richie Burnett. I was about to say he could level this up, but then Michael Huntley has banged in a maximum and piled the pressure back on Burnett. It's been a brilliant leg from Burnett, but that 180 completely changes the dynamic. It doesn't know. Burnett pins the 101, 2-all, game on. Declan says,
Wow.
do you think the Euro Tours will go ahead this year with a crowd? If there are no crowds, the Euro Tour will not happen. The Euro Tours cannot function without a crowd. That's what generates the prize money. So if there are no crowds, there'll be no Euro Tours.
Yeah, Phil, just keeping an eye on this Mark McGeaney game. Graham Usher's gone 140, 140, 96, 93 to leave himself on 32 after 12. Mark McGeaney opened up with 60, 41, 180, 121. So this is incredible. Usher, it goes in one. So Graham Usher gets over the line 6-5 in his match, averaging 102 against Mark McGeaney. Kevin Burness is also warming up on board 13 as Lisa Ashton gets underway. But Phil, my man, gets the job done.
He does. Jared Cole is 5-3 in front against Andy Jenkins, throwing for the match. We'll keep an eye on that one. The All-Irish game. Mickey Mansell, 130 average after 2. And Michael Flynn is 110 pretty much. Sensational. Yeah, Bill, look, the leg difference counts in every game. So it's not as... Is it as bad as last year? Probably not. But there's tweaks to it, but it's still not perfect. Cameron Menzies is 2 up. Danny Lowby getting underway as well. Some absolute huge games going on. Connor Scott has a leg back against Mike Warburton. We'll keep an eye on that one as well. But Jared Cole is 150 points away from beating Rocky.
Yeah, so 4 players have now got a point on the board. Matthew Denon and Graham Usher are the next 2 to get added onto the board to pick up their first point of Q-School 22. John Brooks leads 3-2. Richie Burnett's got a leg back. It's 2-all in that one. That's an exciting game to keep an eye on. Cameron Menzies is 2-0 up, and Danny Lowby has lost the opener against Robert Collins. Over in Niedernhausen, we're into the last 8 in some of the games. Danny Jansen versus Jose Justicia is just about to get underway. They're both warming up. So we should know, Phil, who's picked up the main points in Niedernhausen quite soon, really, if the games kick on as they are doing. But we'll keep an eye on these ones at the last 64 as Jared Cole gets over the line in his match.
Yep, tidy stuff from Jared Cole. Super stuff as Rocky departs and Jared Cole moves on. Jared Cole is doing his stuff today. The Jammy Dodger, James Wilson, is 4-0 up. He's playing some super stuff. Lisa Ashton, Josh McCarthy tied at 1 apiece. Not much between them in the averages there. Danny Lowry levels up with Rob Collins. Let's check in on Mike Warburton. Connor Scott looking at 70 to break. And he does break. It's 4 apiece. Scott back in this one. But Connor Scott has done the hard work. He's broken back, but then only starts 57 Will that be punished? No is the answer. Mike Warburton can't find a treble either. So it's advantage Connor Scott. Again, Darren Johnson has a leg back against Cameron Menzies. Back to 2-1. Richie Burnett is in front. And it's looking as if he's going to go 4-2 in front. The madman from the Valleys wants 11 points to go 4-2 in front. We'll head back to Niedernhausen shortly. But can Burnett get the job done here and go 4-2 in front? No, he can't. Missed opportunity. Huntley needs 140 to get a break back and go 3-all. And he cannot. So Burnett now has 3 clear darts for daylight. This is where we need Richie Burnett cam. And it goes second dart. Daylight for Burnett. We're just waiting for the last 8 to get underway in Niedernhausen. It looks like they're all setting them to go at the same time. No, James Richardson didn't get through. I assume we'll get the EU final as a feature game. Yeah, absolutely. We think 6 points will get you a card. Stephen Burton is 2-0 up on Dom Taylor. Danny Lauby has taken the lead against Rob Collins. And Josh McCarthy has taken a 2-1 lead over Lisa Ashton. And Darren Johnson is now 2-all with Cameron Menzies.
Yeah, Kevin Burnett is averaging 111 at the moment against Ben Quamby, and Ben is only averaging 66. So the two averages are pretty polar opposites of each other. Mike Warburton is now 5-4 up against Connor Scott. And Shane McGurk and Matt Clark, they're just warming up for another 64 game. Again, the order of merit's continuing to change, as we say. Jared Cole, of course, is on there now. So 5 players have picked up their first point of Q-School in the UK. Scott Williams has taken the opener, and Cameron Menzies is 2-all at the moment, with Danny Lauby 2-1 up against Robert Collins.
We said Connor Scott did the hard work and broken back. However, Warby responded and broke again. So Mike Warburton leads 5-4 and is now throwing for the match. I'm going to keep my eye on this one temporarily. Matt is in the house as well. Yep, the jammy dodger. James Wilson serves the bagel. Tidy 98 average from Wilson. We all know the pedigree he has. So Scott Taylor is on a 9. Let me find this quickly. Went back to back, but only a 60. No, he cannot do it. Mike Warburton, Connor Scott is responding in this one. And it's advantage Connor Scott. Could we have 4 breaks of throw in a row? Brilliant from Scott, but 2 poor visits from Warby could cost him unless this 1-5-8 goes. Connor Scott sat on 48, and it would be, like I said, for a 4th consecutive break of throw. Warby doesn't get it, so Scott to send us to an oval, looking at 48. And it does go. We have 4 consecutive breaks of throw, but it will be Connor Scott who has the throw in this noble leg. Whilst that one gets underway, we'll run you through. Jamie Clark is 2 apiece with Kieran Tian. Stephen Burton is 3-1 up on Dom Taylor. Danny Lauby, 3-1 up on Rob Collins. Josh McCarthy, 3-1 up on Lisa Ashton. Cameron Menzies has the advantage back 3-2. Richie Burnett, 5-2 in front as well. And he starts with a maximum. It looks as if he is going to get the job done there. Also, Conor Heenan 4-all with Jordan Brooks' comeback is on there. But Connor Scott looks as if he's going to get the job done over Mike Warburton. Warby will be disappointed. He's thrown twice in good opportunities but couldn't hold. So Scott is 187 points away from sealing a win in this noble leg. Leaves 87 after 9. 180, 134 ton. Mike Warburton needs a 180 to apply pressure. And cannot. So Scott, all the time in the world to get the job done. Remember, we've had 4 breaks to throw in a row. Can Connor Scott finally hold? Tees up 32. Good board management. Didn't take any risks with Mike Warburton. Not on a finish. What Warby would give for a 177 to leave 24 right now. 140 to leave 61. Does apply some pressure, but Connor Scott, 3 clear darts in hand to seal the deal. And Connor Scott has missed. Mike Warburton, is this for a 5th break of throw in a row? Will he get 1 or 2 darts? I'm guessing he's going to go 25 for 36. And he has. Connor Scott missed match darts. He hit a 180 in the final leg as well. But we have 5 consecutive breaks of throw. And Mike Warburton defeats Connor Scott in a noble. Also, Richie Burnett did get the job done. 95 average to beat Michael Huntley 6-2. Very, very tidy indeed. To run through. Matty Denon 6-2 over Darren Beveridge. 106 average. Very tidy from the scholar. Are we underway in Niedernhausen? Jose Justicia has taken the opening leg against Danny Janssen. That's the only one underway so far. Ryan Finesse and Sean Wilkinson underway as well. Kieran Tian is 3-2 up on Matt Clark, and Lisa Ashton trailed 3-1, but the Lancashire Rose has spun this one around. She is now 3-all with Josh McCarthy. Danny Lowby 4-1 on Rob Collins, and Cameron Menzies, Darren Johnson. I'm going to check in on this one. It is 4-3 Menzies at the moment.
Yeah, Jose Justicia's opened up a 1-0 lead over Danny Janssen. As you mentioned, their 100 average. A couple of other games that we're still waiting to warm up and get ready to go. Sean Carroll's going nicely against Adam Mould, 3-0 up there. Danny Lowby as well, after losing the first leg, has reeled off 5 straight legs and leads 5-1 now. So he's going really nicely in his one. Cameron Menzies leads as well. Mickey Mansell 4-3 up, as well as Jordan Brooks. So Gary Stone is getting warmed up, as well as Josh Rock, as we still see more players getting that first point on the board.
Lee Cox as well, very impressive. 4-0 up on 4-1 on Josh Richardson. 98-97 average from the former London captain. Conor Heenahan is under it here. Throwing to take us to a noble, but Jordan Brooks has stolen the darts. It's just how close he's going to be. That's not ideal, not the best setup. He's down to 102, so he's on an out. Conor Heenahan, again, maybe too much to do. Brooks looking at 102 to seal the deal over Conor Heenahan. And it does go. Tidy little 3-dart finish there for Jordan Brooks. It is a tongue topper, and he beats Conor Heenahan 6-4. Lisa Ashton has just taken out 116 to win 3 legs on the spin. against Josh McCarthy. Massive 180 there for Cameron Menzies. He's at 4 apiece with Darren Johnson. Not much between these two at the moment. May come down to winning the ball, which Cameron Menzies has done. Tees up tops after 12. Darren Johnson, 1-5-6. This may have to go. And in these tight games like this, it's either a moment of brilliance or a mistake that wins it. Menzies looking at tops. And it goes last dart in hand. Cameron Menzies leads again against Darren Johnson, 5-4. Lee Cox is on the verge of a bagel, 5-0.
Wow, Phil, wow. Warming up, Nathan Rafferty versus Leighton Bennett. What a game that is going to be.
Two huge young talents of the darting world will go head to head. Josh McCarthy had just leveled it up against Lisa Ashton. Jamie Clark 4-3 up on Kieran Tian. Kevin Burness walking through at the moment, but it looks as if we could be heading to a noble. Darren Johnson finds a maximum on throw. Looks as if it could be going all the way, but he is going to have to break the Cameron Menzies throw. Pallet Lalby looks good too. Yeah, absolutely. Look, there's going to be some absolute belters of games coming up. Johnson tees up 32. Menzies not on a finish. So we go to the noble by the look of it. Looks like Cammy's given up this leg. Darren Johnson doesn't take it out though, but Menzies not in the same street. So now he finds a 140 to apply a little bit of pressure, but you still think Darren Johnson will take this and does. 5 apiece, 501 points, but Menzies has the darts. Darren Johnson will need to find something here, or will it be a mistake from Menzies? Not at this rate, because he has found a maximum. What has Darren Johnson got? He finds a 134, but that may not be enough. Oh my. Oh my. Cameron Menzies has gone back to back in a noble leg. Could you, Cammy? Could you? And has the pressure told Darren Johnson only 58. Can Cameron Menzies win it in some style? No. 85 to leave 56 after 9. A stunning last leg from Cameron Menzies. So 56. And it goes an absolute stunning 11 dart leg from Cameron Menzies to win a noble.
Yeah, Daniel Albie, as we mentioned, he's getting underway in the last 32 game. Gary Stone's 1-0 down against Gavin Carlin, board 5. Joshua Richardson's 5-1 down. Kevin Burness 5-2 up, averaging 93. Over in Niedernhausen, Danny Jansen's 2-0 with Jose Justicia. In that game, or 3-2 up, sorry, the Spanish player has just taken the lead, and it's 1-1 in the game between the two Dutch. So really open field in Niedernhausen, as Lee Cox and Kevin Burness have just got the job done in their matches. And Kieran Tiern's 5-4 down as well in his match.
Also as well, I've got Josh McCarthy and Lisa Ashton open. It looks as if we are going to go to 5-all. McCarthy in a strong position here in leg 10. But importantly, the Lancashire Rose has the darts in the deciding leg. And we've just seen from that Cameron Menzies, Darren Johnson match how important that could be. But let's have a look. First of all, McCarthy has to get the job done in this leg. But big moments here. Lisa Ashton has just found a 140 to apply pressure to this 66. So it may not go that far. The Lancashire Rose doing the right things at the right times to apply pressure. McCarthy pins the 66. We do go to a noble, but it is Lisa Ashton who is throwing first. So McCarthy is either going to have to find something brilliant or rely on a Lisa Ashton mistake. Nervy start. Both trebleless. The door was ajar slightly, but McCarthy couldn't punish. And then Lisa Ashton finds a 140. What has Josh McCarthy got left here in the locker? Needs to respond.
I'll let you finish, Phil.
And doesn't. So it is advantage Lisa Ashton in this noble leg. She has the darts and she has 156 point cushion as it stands. Only a maximum hurts her. Anything else does not. 97 does not hurt. Lisa Ashton has a minimum of 6 darts to get rid of 201 points. The Lancashire Rose to get a point on the board in Q-School, and she finds another 2 treble visit. It is 139 to set up 62 when she returns. We saw it in the last game, the importance of having the darts in the final leg. And again, huge mistake from Josh McCarthy. Doesn't leave a finish. So Lisa Ashton, the writing is on the wall here for McCarthy. Even if this 62 doesn't go, but it does. 6-5 winner for Lisa Ashton. She gets the first points on the board in Q-School 2022.
Yeah. Over in Niedernhausen, Jose Justicia's 4-2 up. Mario van der Bogard is 1-0 up. Roxy James Rodriguez, of course, a couple of people in the chat room wanted to have a look at him. He's going nicely against Vladimir Anderson, averaging 88. And Damien Moll is 2-1 up now in his match. Jose Justicia, is 5-2 up now. So he just won another leg in that one. Nathan Rafferty has taken the opener against Leighton Bennett. And in a couple of other games, we've got Danny Lauby, of course, is the first last 32 game. We've still got some 64s going on. Sean Fisher and Josh Payne are warming up, and Andy Hamilton and Keelan Kay are warming up as well. So plenty going on this afternoon. Gary Stone's 2-1 down in his match as more players continue to pick up points in the order of merit.
Gary Stone has levelled up 2 apiece. Ryan Furness is 2 apiece with Sean Wilkinson. But we have a result from board 7. Sean Carroll is a 6-2 winner over Adam Mould, as Ryan Furness has just taken a 3-2 lead as well. Chris Quantock 3-1 up on Josh Rock, and Scott Marsh has taken the opener against Darren Penhall. But we bigged up this game, but maybe just maybe the pressure's starting to show on Rafferty and Bennett. It is 1-0 to Nathan Rafferty, but the averages are stinkers.
Yeah, Roxy James Rodriguez is 2-0 up over Niedernhausen, and we have another result. Jose Justicia has got the job done against Danny Janssen. Oh, I thought he got the job done. It'd come through as... He had, yeah, 6-2. Sorry, it's coming through as 2-2 on my screen. I don't know why. 6-2, he's got the job done. The Spaniard is through. So Mario van der Bogard as well. He's 2-0 up now in his match. So they're progressing nicely in Niedernhausen, Phil. That shouldn't be too long till we start to get to the real business end of that one. Aaron Monk, Kai Fan Leung, what a game that's going to be. Also, Diego Portella and Gary Blades, another amazing game coming up here in the UK.
Some absolute superb games teeing along here very, very nicely. What else have we got in? Liam Meek has taken the opener against Ryan Murray. Nathan says, how's Menzies getting on? He's going about his business very tidily. Just beat Darren Johnson in a last leg decider. Darts reviewer, good to see our good friend Lisa Aston showing she is still the best player out there in time after Trina. In terms of winning things, I completely agree. However, just my personal opinion, I think Fallon's ceiling in terms of top end game is higher. But in terms of things won, fully agreed. Gavin Carling is 3-2 up on Gary Stone at the moment. Sean Wilkinson is now 3-all with Ryan Finesse. Fallon lost to Danny Lauby. Lauby flying along today really, really nicely with the stars and stripes. Rafferty has broken Leighton Bennett with a 1-2-9 out. But Bennett is responding here. Hasn't left the finish, but is in a good position. So Leighton Bennett has 6 starts to get rid of 169. Only 57. Leaves a finish, but Nathan Rafferty can apply pressure. Not really enough. So Bennett, I think he's missed a dart at double 16 to break back. Leaves 32, but Nathan Rafferty looking at 95 to go 3-1 up. Can he put some daylight between him and Leighton Bennett? Or are we all square again? I think he's had a bounce out, and we are all square. Leighton Bennett breaks back 2-all. Some great ties warming up. Greg Ritchie against Thomas Lovely. David Waranowski against Matty Dennett. David Pallett against Danny Lauby. All warming up. Aaron Monk going about his business. He dodged some bullets in his opener against Mike Gillett, but he has taken the opener against Kai Fan Young. Did Edgar win? No, Matthew Edgar lost. But Richie Burnett is still in. Anthony, is it possible to watch these games? Unfortunately not, mate. There are no cameras at Q-School. None there at all. Stephen says, no offence, but Scott Marsh is so boring to watch. And it's not being derogatory. You look at players across the years, and I know we use Justin Pipe as an example a lot, but he's won multiple PDC titles, so he's obviously a very good player. But is he good to watch? No, he's not. It's the same as use other sports, Premier League football. Burnley are obviously a good side to be in the Premier League, but are they good to watch? No. It's the dynamic of any sport and the way teams are set up and what they do. Some are better to watch than others, but ultimately, does your method get results? I suppose, Charlie.
That's the thing. The example of Burnley is a very good example because they're in the top flight, aren't they? They're playing against the best sides. Are they the best to watch? No. That's just the way. That's just the way it is. But yeah, it's a couple of games, Phil, that are still just getting to an end here. Gavin Carlin's got the job done against Gary Stone 6-2. We may have some results as well in Niedernhausen. We've already got one quarterfinal result done. And Danny Lauby, of course, is getting underway against David Pallet. Kai van Leung's 1-0 down against Aaron Monk. Diogo Porteas 1-0 up against Gary Blades. As well in that one, Nathan Rafferty is 3-2 down against Leighton Bennett. So the two youngsters struggling to get their averages up, both averaging, well, Leighton Bennett's a lot better average than Nathan Rafferty. Josh Rock and Chris Quintock, their game's going to a last leg, Decider and Noble leg in that one on board 8. But I'll keep an eye on Niedernhausen, see exactly who joins Jose Justicia and get even closer to that all-important tour card.
Keelan Kay 2 up on Andy Hamilton, and we've seen from the Live League and the Dev Tour, Keelan Kay is more than capable. Decent young man from Cornwall. Aaron Monk is now one apiece with Kai Fan Young as Nathan Rafferty levels. But over in Niedernhausen, Mario van der Bogard is 1 away. Roxy James has been pulled back 3 apiece as well. It's all getting edgy. That's a good question. What region of the UK is the current hotbed? Where's the best? You can't, as a country, you can't ignore Wales. What they've done in the last couple of years as a country, the standard that they've produced and the players that have won stuff. The North East absolutely is a hotbed right now. You got people like Graham Usher, played by on the Live League, doing well in Q-School. Then you go a bit further up, Duzza from the Borough area, and then you go even further up, Adam Hunt, Ryan Joyce, Callum Ridds, Chris Dobie, all from that area. But I've also seen a lot of Scottish and a lot of Irish flags doing well recently at Q-School as well. So there's talent all over the UK and Ireland. So, but great question. Leighton Bennett is in front again against Nathan Rafferty. Matty Dennett 2-1 up on David Rosiewski, however you pronounce his name. I'm sorry if I butchered that, Wazza. David Pallett has taken the opener against Danny Lalby. Greg Ritchie 2 up, and George Killington's good day continues. Andy Hamilton has a leg back against Keelan Kay. Warming up Mike Warburton, Chris Quantock. Yes, so DS says, Phil, why don't they award points for winning round one game? It's because tomorrow there won't be 128 players, because obviously someone's going to win their card today. So they don't want to do it for round one because it means that someone would get a point for getting a bye. That's why.
Shane McGirt just got the job done, Phil, against. Actually, it's just gone off the screen, but he's just got the job done anyway. He's won. Graham Usher's now 2-0 up with 100 average. Damien Mall 5-4 up in his match. Roxy James Rodriguez 4-3 up. And Mario van der Bogard 4-1. So we're coming to the business end. And as I speak, Damien Mall has won 6-4 and is into the next round as Nathan Rafferty levels up against Leighton Bennett in the UK 4-all, and Josh Payne takes a 2-1 lead against Sean Fisher.
I'll tell you what as well, this Leighton Bennett Nathan Rafferty game is certainly heating up. It's 4 apiece, leg 8, they both hit maximums. Again, you are going to see these two compete a lot over the next 2 decades in this sport. Is that a slip from Nathan Rafferty? Only 29 scored. Matt, I am 100% with you on that one. I think there should be a standby list when someone else wins it, you just put someone else in. I'm completely with you on that one, mate.
Yeah, we're just close to another result in Niedernhausen. Mario van der Bogard is 5-1 up now in his match. And Roxy James Rodriguez is still 4-3 up as well. So 2 games are done in Niedernhausen, 2 more to go. Was 3-2 up against Matthew Dennett, averaging 101. Kai Fan Leung is 3-1 up now against Aaron Monk. Gary Blades leads 2-1 in his match. And we've got a noble leg as well in the game between Ryan Furness and Sean Wilkinson. So we'll keep an eye on that one as it progresses into the noble.
Leighton Bennett has missed starts to go 5-4. Nathan Rafferty put in a huge 1-3-8 to leave tops. Bennett missed again, and Nathan Rafferty has broken. Big moments here. Bennett was in control, but a huge setup from the young man from Northern Ireland. Yeah, no, agreed, Jar. Got 140 from Bennett. What a response here from Leighton Bennett. The disappointment of being broken and missing those darts. He has responded and has stolen the darts back from Nathan Rafferty. This one looks as if it is going all the way. Bennett 156 to level it up. Nathan Rafferty not on a finish. So if you don't take this out, board management here, only 59 to leave 97. Has he just opened the door again? Nathan Rafferty would love a 140 or a 136. Not sure what he's done there. Is that a marker mistake or has he hit 135? It's irrelevant because Leighton Bennett does break back and takes out 97. Still trying to work out what Nathan Rafferty did there. But we go to a noble, and it is Bennett who has the darts.
A player, Phil, that's really impressed me today is George Killington, a name that I don't know if many people will know, but he's averaging 107.77 against Jamie Clark, who's averaging 108, by the way. And he's losing 4-1 is Jamie Clark. That's some going, really. As you mentioned, that Nathan Rafferty game has gone to a noble. Josh Payne as well, 3-1. He's leading. Danny Lauby's taken the lead against David Pallett. And we have one game left in Niedernhausen in the last 8 and in the quarterfinals. And it's Roxy James Rodriguez who's playing against Vladimir Anderson. And Roxy has just missed darts as a double to take the lead.
I tell you, what a last leg here from Leighton Bennett. It only starts with 60, but then scores of 177 and 140 to leave 124 after 9. Look, these two young men, this is an absolute outstanding effort here.
Yeah, and Vladimir Anderson has gone within one leg of knocking out Roxy James Rodriguez 5-4 as Graham Usher takes a 4-1 lead now over Lee Cox. And Leighton Bennett, Phil, over to you.
Leighton Bennett has gotten the job done. 6-5 tops after 2 darts. Job done. 1 up, 1 in, I'm guessing. But absolutely stunning. 14 dart leg to win it from Boom Boom. But look, these two are going to meet many more times in bigger games than this one. Stars of the future. But it is Leighton Bennett who marches on.
Yeah, impressive there. Richie Gregg, who's 5-1 up against Thomas Lovely, so that one should be done soon. Aaron Monk's under pressure against Kai Van Leung, and Gary Blades has taken the lead against Diego Portea. The final game, Phil, in Niedernhausen, it is Vladimir Anderson 5, Roxy James Rodriguez, RJR 4. But it looks like Anderson has got the opportunity here to break the RJR throw, and that would be to win the match. So we're keeping ticked through at the moment. And this would be the quarterfinal stage, would be done over in Niedernhausen. And then would be straight back to the UK Q-School as we keep going through the last 64 and 32 games. Danny Lauby leads 4-2. Matthew Dennant 5-3 up. George Killington as well 4-2 up.
Superb. Greg Ritchie is 1 away. Kai Fang Young is in control against Aaron Monk. Gary Blades is also in front against Diogo Portela. Keelan Kay, Andy Hamilton, 3-2 to Kay. Josh Payne is taking control against Sean Fisher. And Liam Meek is also in control. And as I say that, 5-1 to Josh Payne now against Sean Fisher. Sean asks, what do you think about the World Championships, Phil? Should it have been stopped or better regulations put in place? People didn't catch COVID. Like, look, postponing the World Championships was not an option at any point. People have to remember that venues, broadcasters can't just move schedules around. Like look at Ali Pally. It's holding the Masters snooker right now, and it was only a week after. So realistically, postponing the Worlds was never an option. They couldn't have done a lot else. Yeah, the only thing, did you have to test? If you were showing no symptoms, it's not a legal requirement to test. Maybe you could have done that. I'm not saying that's right, but then if players weren't showing symptoms, then just get on with it. I don't know. Look, there's no right or wrong answer to this. The PDC did a great job to get the Worlds on. Was it unfortunate? Yes. But realistically, it was never, ever going to get postponed, Charlie, as Banksy said on the live lounge when he came on.
Yeah, it was never going to get postponed. It's just a shame that it's happened as it has, but that's the times that we're in, isn't it, at the moment, Phil? That is what's happened, and it is spreading. So it was going to happen. It's just a shame that so many players didn't that picked up on it. Just to quickly change conversation, just ever so slightly, the lineup has been done for Niedernhausen already. Mario van der Bogaard plays against Vladimir Anderson, and Damien Moll comes up against Jose Justicia in the last four, so the semi-finals between them. And we've still got some 32 games that are warming up as well for in UK. But yeah, they could never have postponed it because, as you mentioned, there's just getting major events on like that. There's already things in place after it, isn't there? So you're going to struggle to get it moved any later on.
Yeah. Jamie Clark is back level with George Killington, and this is some game, both averaging over the ton mark. Super stuff. Jack, I disagree, mate. I fancied MVG to win it. We haven't seen, as I say that, he just pops up and say Richie Burnett warming up, Mike Warburton warming up, Graham Usher has got the job done over Lee Cox. Scarborough's finest marching on.
Yeah, very good that from Graham Usher. As you say, Liam Meek's got the job done. Josh Payne's 5-2 up. Gary Blaze is 4-2 up now. Danny Lauby 4-3 up. And Matthew Dennant and Wazza are going into a noble leg in that game. So that one's one to keep an eye on. And as we wait for Niedernhausen games, to get back underway for the semi-finals.
Matty Dennant and Wazza are in a noble, and Matty Dennant has stolen the darts. 2 140s in this deciding leg has given him the advantage. 61 for Matty Dennant to win it. 6-5. Doesn't go, but teed it up nicely. Jarlif, your statement there is incorrect, my friend. Matty Dennant gets over the line, pins 16 at the third dart. He beats David Woronowski 6-5. Sean Fisher is mounting a comeback here against Josh Payne as well. 1-2 on the spin. Payne still only needs one. Jared Cole back underway. 1 up against Shane McGurk. Just waiting for the semi-finals to get underway in Niedernhausen as well. Keeping an eye on that. David Pallett. Thank you, Giles. I say he did win a TV title. George Killington is back in front against Jamie Clark. This has been a really, really good game. Gary Blades has won away from knocking out Diogo Portela.
Yeah, exactly. That game's going very nicely. And Kai Fan Leung, his lead has now been pegged back a little bit. Aaron Monk has got a 4th leg, so it's 5-4 now to Kai Fan Leung as Richie Burnett gets underway against Gavin Carlin. Mike Warburton, of course, that match is still warming up, and a couple of players have got their 2nd point on the board now. Matthew Dennett and Graham Usher have picked up their 2nd point of Q-School, so going along nicely there as we wait for Niedernhausen and the semi-finals to get underway there. We'll keep an eye on the last 32 here in the UK.
Also, Danny Lauby is just stuttering here a little bit. Oh, he finds a big score when he really needed it. He's under the cosh here because if it goes 5-all, David Pallett has the darts, but finds 139 to leave 80. What pressure will the 80 be under? What can Pallett find? What he give for a maximum right now? Only 56. Not enough. So, Danny Lauby, 80 to get the job done, and he's missed. He's missed at least 1 dart to win it. Maybe 2. We'll never know. But the champagne shot for David Pallett to send us to a no-ball. Danny Lauby was in control of this. Can't take it. So, Danny Lauby, last dart in hand, gets over the line to beat David Pallett. Also, I'm going to go back to the Kai Fan Young, Aaron Monk game. Aaron Monk dodged bullets earlier on. Kai Fan Young throwing for the match, but Monk has edged in front. Kai Fan Young looking at 160 on throw. Aaron Monk is on 84. So Aaron Monk should get at least 1 dart here. Maybe only a dart at the ball to send us to a no-ball. Is this a carbon copy of his game with Mike Gillett? It might be. It just might be. Aaron Monk has broken back again. He was in exactly the same situation in round 1 against Mike Gillett, and he found a way. Is the Mad Monk finding a way to do it again? And he has the darts here. I suppose it means if he keeps winning, he won't have to come round mine and do my plumbing. Matthew Edgar lost 2nd round today. Warren says Aaron Monk was 5-2 down. Absolutely.
Richie Burnett, Phil, has taken the opener against Gavin Carlin with 107 average. So a good start. And we have also got a noble leg coming. We've got 3 noble legs going at the moment. George Killington and Jamie Clark, and now Sean Fisher and Josh Payne. So they're all noble legs as Kai Fan Leung takes a 5-4 lead over Aaron Monk.
Not sure what's going on here. Darts Connect's having a meltdown, I think, in MK. Huh? Or did Aaron Monk miss it? It came up game short, and now we've got the scores back. I'm confused. bear with us, folks. I'm not sure what's going on here. It looks as if Aaron Monk didn't win that leg. It came up game shot in 3, but now we've got Aaron Monk on 6. Kai Fan Young has just missed darts to go and win it, and now Aaron Monk has 6 again. Answers on a postcard. I think the marker cocked up. Aaron Monk did not get the job done by all accounts. Answers on a postcard in the chat room if you are as confused as us. And now it's telling us that Kai Fan Young has won.
Bill, Josh Payne has hit a 9. Josh Payne has hit a 9 darter to beat Sean Fisher. I'm praying that Gob is literally watching right now.
Josh Payne, absolutely take a bow. No, Connor Scott is in the chat room as well. Welcome aboard, mate. Hope you are good. Remember, don't beat yourself up today. Q-School, another 3 days, mate. But unbelievable stuff. We've got a 9, and I hope Gob is listening as well. I said we'd have a 9 over Q-School. Oh. Shane McGurk has a leg back against Jared Cole. Keelan Kay is 5-4 in front against Andy Hamilton. And this is a solid leg on throw from Keelan Kay. Stephen, your guess is as good as mine. I've got no idea what happened in the Aaron Monk game. It looks like the marker had a mare. Hold your horse. Oh, Chris Quantock had gone back to back as well. I thought we were going to have 2 in a matter of minutes. Ashley Fallon still has another 3 days of action. It's not all doom and gloom, as Chris Quantock looks to go 3-0 up on Mike Warburton and does, averaging 102. Seeing that Niall and Connor are both in the chat room, can you go and find out who's marking the Aaron Monk Kai Fan Young game and find out what happened for us? Because whoever was marking it had a mare. It told us Aaron levelled up at 5-all, and then it wasn't. And first semi-final is underway in Niedernhausen. But also Keelan Kay has clear match darts. Looking at tops to seal victory against Andy Hamilton. See, that's the spirit, Niall. I'll try. None of this, Connor, I can't. Top work, boys. Keelan Kay pins tops, beats Andy Hamilton 6-4. The order of merit is taking shape. Danny Lowby, Graham Usher, Matty Denon, and George Killington all on 2 points as we speak. Chuck, Jars answered you in the chat room, but yes, leg difference does count.
Yeah, we've still got a couple of games warming up. Cameron Menzies and Kai Fan Leung They'll be underway on board 4. Kevin Burness and Josh Payne. What a game that's going to be on board 13 as well. They're warming up now. Leighton Bennett is 1-1 against Jordan Brooks. Richie Burnett's 2-1 down against Gavin Carlin. And Jared Cole's 4-1 up now against Shane McGurk. Over in Niedernhausen, both games are underway. And Jose Justicia has taken the opener in that one against Damian Moll, and that was just for a hold of throw.
Mike Warburton has a leg back against Chris Quantock. It's now 3-1. Can Warby mount an assault? Jared Cole, I tell you what, he's playing really well at the moment. Jared is. Remember, he was so close to winning the card a couple of years ago. Missed darts to do so. But sadly for Richie Burnett fans, he trails Gavin Carling 3-1 at the moment. $5-1 now to Jared Cole. He's bossing this game against Shane McGurk.
Wow, a game as well that's warming up, Phil. That's going to be an absolute classic. Lisa Ashton versus Gary Blades on board 16. That should be a quality game of darts there. Jose Justicia is averaging 107 in his match against Damian Moll.
Greg, it's a stinker of a first leg between Greg Ritchie and Sean Carroll. Greg Ritchie won't mind because he's won it. Now getting down to the nitty-gritty, and games are rattling along quickly now as well. So this is turning into a great game here between Chris Quantock and Mike Warburton. Big moments here. Chris Quantock can't take out 72. Mike Warburton is at 3-140s in this leg, and he has broken. So Mike Warburton is now throwing for a level game at 3 apiece.
Yeah, Damian Moll's levelled the game up against Jose Justicia in Niedernhausen, and Mario van der Bogard has taken the opener and broken the Vladimir Anderson throw.
Yeah, it's all in and around at the moment. So I fancied a good run from Warby. And if you can get back to 3-3 from 3 down. But Mike Warburton not started this leg on throw how we'd want. Chris Quantock has got an opportunity here, and he finds a maximum to restore that 2-leg lead. Teresa Lisa is still in. She plays Gary Blades next. Both semi-finals underway in Niedernhausen. Remember, chat room absolutely on fire today. Remember, if you haven't yet, please make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to Online Darts. We have you covered across everything here as we try and get to that 20k mark as quick as possible. But Chris Quantock is in control of this 6th leg. Tees up tops. Mike Warburton needs a 3 treble visit here to apply pressure. $92 is not enough. So Chris Quantock looking at tops, finds tops. And 2-leg is restored. James Wilson level with Sean Wilkinson at 2 apiece. Lisa Ashton is 1 up. She's taken out 120 against Gary Blades. Super stuff from the Lancashire Rose. Jordan Brooks 3-1 up on Leighton Bennett. And Sean Carroll's levelled up against Greg Ritchie. Richie Burnett has one back against Gavin Carlin. Unfortunately, Peter, yes, it would. Oh, is that a slip? Only 45 from Carling. May just give Richie Burnett a squeak here. Oh, Richie Burnett has missed the dart at double 12 for a 144. But Gavin Carlin, 94 to restore that 2-leg cushion. If not, Burnett's coming back to level it up. Burnett missed the dart already to seal that 144 finish. And it doesn't go, so Burnett coming back. Wants double 12 for a level game. Big moments in this tie, and it goes 3 apiece between Richie Burnett, the Prince of Wales, and Gavin Carlin. James Wilson is in front.
Jose Justicia fills 3-1 up now, averaging 102 against Damien Moll. And Mario van der Bogard is 2-0 up now against Vladimir Anderson. So both of those semi-finals are progressing nicely. It would put all 4 players in a good position, regardless of the results there. Lisa Ashton, of course, is 1-1 in her game over in the UK. Scott Marshall's 2-1 up. And Greg Ritchie is just levelled up at 2-2 on board 7.
Yeah, Chris Quantock is in control now. He is now 3 legs in front of Mike Warburton. You would expect him to get the job done. But Richie Burnett is mounting an assault here. He was 3-1 down. He's now stolen the dart against Gavin Carlin. This could be for 3 legs on the spin. How good would it be? Not for the seniors, unfortunately, because I quite like Richie Burnett at 12-1. I'm not going to lie. But to have Richie back on tour for the next 2 years would be absolutely mint. And that's a mistake. Gavin Carlin slipped into the 1 with his final dart to leave 168. So Richie Burnett has 6 darts to get rid of 180 on the Carling throw. 95 to leave 85. How much pressure? Great reply from Carling. 136 to leave 32. But Burnett should get at least 1 dart at the ball to break throw here. 45 for tops or 15-20 ball. What's your MO, Richie? What's your MO? Oh, Richie Burnett has missed 2 darts at tops to break Gavin Carling. Big moments here. Carlin looking at 32 to go in front again. And he's missed. Richie Burnett is coming back to break. Is this game taking another twist? First eye in hand, Richie Burnett leads, and it's a break of throw. The Prince of Wales is doing bits.
Yeah, and Phil, we may very shortly have a finalist in Niedernhausen. At the moment, Jose Justicia is averaging 102.8 to Damien Moll's 85 and leads by 5 legs to 1. So that one could be done pretty quickly in that one, and you'd have him probably as the favourite for the final. He's played really well, exceptionally all day. Cameron Menzies and Kai Van Lung are just warming up, and Richie Burnett, of course, you mentioned their 4-3 lead. Gary Blades leads Lisa Ashton 3-1 as well over in the UK.
Yeah, Vicky Mansell has taken the opener against Keelan Kay as well. Scott Marsh is 3-1 up on Stephen Burton. Jordan Brooks 4-1 up on Leighton Bennett. Well, he's 5-1 as we speak. Johnny says, would be great to see Richie Burnett at another World Championship. Oh, love to see Richie Burnett back at Ali Pali. Love it. Justicia deserves his spot today. Yeah, look, he's been sensational all day, Jose Justicia. But job's not done yet. Mind you, you say that. Even if you get to the final, 5 points, the job's almost done anyway.
That's what I said. By like, even the lads that have got through to the semi-final now have still got a decent amount of points, and after day one, you that's a pretty dreamy first day, isn't it? You've got a lot of points on the board already.
Oh, completely. Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you there. And Richie Burnett holds, and he is now 1 away. The average moves up to 97. This is some vintage Richie Burnett going on.
Just keeping an eye on Niedernhausen at the moment. Mario van der Bogaard's 3-1 up now against Vladimir Anderson. And it looks like Damien Moll's going to get another leg back maybe against Jose Justicia. It all depends on how he will set up from 200. And he puts in a 97. So 120 plays 103 in one of the semi-finals in Niedernhausen as Lisa Ashton gets a leg back against Gary Blades. And Jordan Brooks is beating Leighton Bennett by 5 legs to 1. So a demolition job done there by Jordan Brooks. So can Leighton Bennett find a way back into that game?
Also, Cameron Menzies is now underway against Kai Fan Young. This will be interesting. Styles collide in this game. One likes to get on with it. The other one doesn't. James Wilson, the Jammy Dodger, is 1 away. He is now 5-3 up on Sean Wilson. Also, Greg, Richie and Sean Carroll locked at 3 apiece. And as I say that, Sean Carroll goes 4-3 in front with a hold of throw. It's scrappy, this one. You feel if one player could just find a run of scores, then they'll walk away with it. But Carlin looking at tops to get 1 leg back. It's only a hold of throw. Ian maximum in this leg, and it does go. But this is the leg. Richie Burnett now throwing for the match against Gavin Carlin.
Yeah. Damien Moll is about 25 points ahead of Jose in the game in Niedernhausen. It's 5-3 now, so he's real off a couple of straight legs as Lee Budgeon's opened up a 4-3 lead over Liam Meek. And of course, James Wilson 5-3 up now. Lisa Ashton 4-2 behind. So plenty of players ticking along nicely here. We'll keep an eye on Niedernhausen to see exactly how that finishes. Damien Moll's on 161, so Justicia's 102. And this 102 from him needs to go, because if he doesn't win this leg, Damien Moll will then have the darts to level up the match. And 102 goes in 3. So we have a finalist, Phil, in Niedernhausen, and it's the Spaniard. He will be going to fight for an automatic tour card on day 1.
Also, Richie Burnett has started solidly on throw, 96 ton. Carlin needs to find something extra here, and at the moment he can't. Burnett playing some, well, then Burnett only finds a 45, so maybe that's the lifeline. Remember, I'm not sure if he's listening today or if he's got stuff on, but it's Tiz's birthday today, remember. Massive happy birthday from us, Tiz. Smashed it yesterday, lad. Hope you're enjoying your birthday. But Carlin can't respond. So Burnett, 260, is just looking for some straight darts here. 140, 180 puts him in a magnificent position. And right on cue, he delivers a maximum 80 points between Richie Burnett and the last 16. Cameron Menzies is 2 up on Kai Fan Young as well. Carlin has capitulated in this must-win leg. 43, 77, 41, 11. Yes, Joel, we can. And if like magic, there we go. Right, Richie Burnett, double 16, 3 darts in hand for the Prince of Wales to seal a 6-4 victory. And he misses, but will be back because Gavin Carlin's scores are more like lottery numbers than dart scores. At last, he finds 2 trebles, but Burnett now coming back again. Surely, Richie. And there it goes. Richie Burnett seals a 6-4 win and is into the last 16. The Prince of Wales is on the move. And he joins that list of players on 2 points on the order of merit. Greg Ritchie has broken as well. And he's now throwing for the match also. But is that a slip? Only 45 from Richie. as in Greg Ritchie, not Richie Burnett. He's done. But Carroll cannot respond either. Lisa Ashton is at the point of no return for day one. The Lancashire Rose needs to win these final 2 legs. Looking likely, Charlie, or not?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you just never know, do you? In the whole of this, in what could happen, we've seen some incredible comebacks already today, and you wouldn't put it past it for a comeback to come on. But some of these games at the moment, this one in Niedernhausen as well, Phil, as we mentioned, whoever plays Jose Justicia in the final is going to be under so much pressure because he's barely put a foot wrong all day. He's played some exceptional darts as he has done all the way through. But throwing it back over to this game, and Lisa Ashton, of course, 5-4 down. This could go, and I said it was going to be a classic when we saw them warming up. But Gary Blades, as I speak, has just taken out 82 in 3 darts and has knocked out Lisa Ashton. So Gary Blades is through to the last 16, having beaten Lisa Ashton by 6 legs to 4.
Also, whilst that happens, I've got another one here. Greg Ritchie is over the line, a 6-4 winner over Sean Carroll. Greg Ritchie was devastated to miss Q-School last year because he failed a COVID test, but making amends now. Keelan Kay trails Mickey Mansell at the moment 3-2, but it is on throw. Kay looking to level it up. Again, very much conflicting styles here. One likes to move and get on with it. The other one doesn't. Cameron Menzies is also 3-1 up and just banged in a maximum against Kai Fan Young.
Yeah, Kevin Burness is going well against 9-darter Josh Payne. It's 3-all in that game, so that could go all the way. And Mario van der Bogard has also gone within 1 leg of the final, but only manages to throw 40 in. So he will have the darts if this leg goes against him, and he will have the darts anyway. He just won't want to be broken in the next leg. As you mentioned, Cameron Menzies, daylight there. Scott Marsh is going nicely as well. And those numbers of players that have picked up 2 points, Phil, continues to grow on the order of merit. A lot of players, I'm sure, will be happy that they've picked up points today, but still plenty of work to do.
Here's one for you. Tell me Cameron Menzies is playing without tell me Cameron Menzies is playing. I'll go first. 180, 45, 180.
That's vintage, that.
And then with Kai Fan Young sat on 50 after 9 himself, Menzies pings 96 in 2. Vintage from Cammy.
That is, vintage, absolutely vintage. Well, Scott Marsh has got the job done against Stephen Burton, 6-4 in that game. And we've got the first of the last 16 games warming up as we speak. That's Greg Ritchie and Chris Kuntuk.
I'll tell you what, there's a few people in other darts organisations sweating a little bit right now. So, playing well and moving through. Kevin Burness playing well. Cameron Menzies playing well. Richie Burnett playing well. Jared Cole, Scott Marsh all playing well. And Gob says, at Niall Cullen, can you go and tell Richie and Kevin Maness to cut this out? Tugboat says, PB, I have it on good authority that Chris Quantock missed double 18 for the 9. We've had one, so nears are no good. I'm joking, it's a great effort. But there are people sweating all over the place right now. But Cameron Menzies is 4-1 up on Kai Fan Young. Richard said Josh McCarthy was a bit like Menzies in his game against Ashton, was like 140, 59, 140. Yeah, look, that's kind of the modern dart player. They're such first dart merchants. If the first dart is either in or where they want it, one or two follow it.
We're starting, Phil, to get the lineup for the last 16 games. Gary Blades and James Wilson will do battle. What a game that could be. Scott Marsh and George Killington as well. Mickey Mansell's 4-2 up against Keelan Kay, and Josh Payne as well, 4-3 down to Kevin Burness, as Mario van der Bogard is going to take, or looks like he'll take out double top. As I speak, Kevin Burness goes within one of the match, but we may have our final lineup sorted for Niedernhausen.
Cameron Menzies has broken again, and it's now 5-1. In the chat room, I know it's been answered, but yeah, Rusty has a card, doesn't need to go. Michael says, if anyone wants to know, Mark Allen has levelled up with Trump 3 apiece. There's only a couple of snooker. Look, I'm an armchair snooker fan. If Trump or Ronnie are on, I'm all over it. Tell you what, Cammy just going about his business right now. Kevin Burness has now got daylight between himself and Josh Payne. But Kevin, have you been to the Johnny Clayton Jose de Souza School of Canting? 58 to lead 168. And Charlie, we have a final in Niedernhausen.
We do. This one's going to be another really good game. If Jose Justicia plays anywhere like we've seen all day, I would expect him to get over the line in the final. That's already set up and ready to go. Soon that'll be 5-10 minutes or so, because Mario van der Bogard has only just finished. But that shouldn't be on too long before we have to wait for that to come on. But what a game that's going to be. Kevin Burness is currently sat on 60 with Josh Payne on 112. And we'll have the darts to round off another impressive game. And it goes in 2. So Kevin Burness has got the job done there against Josh Payne. Cameron Menzies 5-1 up and Mickey Mansell 5-2 up. So we're starting to get to the end of the last 32, and we wait for the last 16 games and the lineup to be presented to us.
Absolutely. Cameron Menzies is 126 points away from victory against Kai Fan Young. Kai Fan Young sounds 71. Oh, and he's missed the dart of the ball. He's left the Devils finish. If Kai Fan Young cannot take out 71, who's in charge here? Menzies or Kai Fan Young? Menzies going to get a go. Does he want double 8 or double 12? That's the question. I don't know which way he's gone, but he's certainly shaking his hand. Cameron Menzies is a 6-1 winner. So, and that is all done and dusted. The last 16 games warming up in the UK. The final in Niedernhausen as well. As soon as it goes live, we will put the games up for you. So let us know in the chat room, as we do have a final, who wins the first tour card in Niedernhausen. Will it be Mario van der Bogengard, or will it be Jose Justicia, the Spaniard, or the Belgium? Let us know.
Some of these games, Phil, for the UK, Danny Lauby, Kevin Burness. What a game that's going to be.
Did these two meet in the live league? I think they may have done. Greg Ritchie, Chris Quantock, James Wilson, Gary Blades. A lot of love for Justicia in the chat room. Remember, get your comments in. Let us know. Absolutely smashing it today. Remember, come and say hi. Thank you for your continued support. Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. As we're getting there, we're edging closer to 20k subs, and the likes are always good for making a show higher in search engines on YouTube. So that'll be immense if you could all help us out and get involved. Billy says Lauby, Burness. Wow. Jacob, when is the live league back? The live league returns on the 1st of February. And we cannot wait. Jared Cole, Mickey Mansell, another one. That's going to be good. Just waiting the final in Niedernhausen warming up. So fingers crossed it won't be too long. So what do we reckon as well? In the UK, who is your favourite to go on here and secure their tour card at the first day of asking? It's going to be interesting. Job, maybe we'll have a look at it. Mansell's pace will be hard for Jared. Yeah, look, it's not easy playing Mickey Mansell at the best of times. Jordan Brooks has qualified for Lakeside. What happens if he gets a tour card? Unfortunately, anyone that is qualified for either the World Seniors or Lakeside, if they win a tour card, cannot play unless, unlikely, they'd have to get permission by the PDC because of the PDC contract. Johnny, the Lethal Family Circle Biscuit Barrel. He's playing really well today. The Lethal. I'm not having the Lethal Biscuit as well. It'll always be the Jamie Dodger. But James Wilson playing some great stuff today.
Wow, Matthew Denon and Richie Burnett up against each other, Phil.
So the last 16 games in Milton Keynes are as follows. Hold on to your hat because these are stunning. Greg Ritchie taking on Chris Quantock. James Wilson against Gary Blades. Scott Marsh against George Killington. Kevin Burness against Danny Lalby. Jared Cole will take on Mickey Mansell. Jordan Brooks and Cameron Menzies do battle. Graham Usher and Lee Budgeon. And then the final one, Richie Burnett against Matty Dennett. Hold on to your hat. All 8 of those games are absolutely unreal. Oh, 2 seconds. 4. All right, thanks.
Surname, mate?
Bars, B-A-R-R-S.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you. Love it when a delivery turns up and I've got no idea what I've ordered. And game number 1 is underway in the last 16. Greg Ritchie and Chris Quantock. So am I right in thinking that 7 out of the last 8 played in the live league? Obviously, good prep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of the last 8 have all played in the live league. I think we did the count yesterday. 53 players that played in the live league qualified from stage 1. Joe, right now, genuinely, it could be anything. I've got no idea. I don't think I've ordered anything. So, yeah, your guess is as good as mine. It could be anything. Still warming up in Niedernhausen, but all the games are underway. So we are going to go with this, but I will swap it for the final because obviously the final takes preference in Niedernhausen. But until it does, we are going to enjoy Matty Dennett against Richie Burnett.
Yeah, Greg Ritchie's taken the opener already. 1-0 up he leads.
Right, everyone's asking. So I'm. Now, genuinely, I'm slightly confused because I haven't ordered this. However, I've got 6 bottles of wine. I'm genuinely confused. There's a note in, so I'll have a look in a minute. Yeah. Answers on a postcard. I know Lee says, great pick. Come on, the scholar. I know he's your mate, Boise. Come on, Richie. Right, to be fair, I'm just looking at the note inside now, and I haven't ordered it, but thank you very much to the person that sent it. I'll drop him a message in a minute. Oh, yeah, right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to switch the live game because the final in Niedernhausen is underway. And although this is an absolute belter, finals take preference. Don't make the rules. I just uphold them. I like that, Dan. Sign rule number 1. So, the race for a tour card is well and truly on. We have one final in Niedernhausen going on right now. But I'll keep you up to speed as well with everything that's going on. Danny Lauby has taken the opener against Kevin Burness. Richie Burnett has just leveled it up with Richie Burnett. Your boy Graham Usher is in a spot of bother. 2-0 down to Lee Budgeon, but Danny Lauby is 2-0 up.
He is. It looks like this may be a chance for a hold of throw here for Graham. It is. So he's held throw to get a leg on the board. 2-1 now. Richie Burnett. What a game that's going to be between Matthew Dennant and himself. Kevin Burness is 2-0 down, as you mentioned. And Jose Justicia started very well against throw in the final in Niedernhausen. Someone who I have been impressed with all day. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes all the way.
Yeah, also Greg Ritchie has raced into a 3-0 lead over Chris Quantock. Michael asks, are journalists allowed into the players' practice room in the PDC? No, mate, absolutely not allowed anywhere near it. The players are actually only allowed one guest in the practice room area. It's literally ultimate. It's professionally run, and that's where they're there to get ready to do their job. So no one gets anywhere near it. Big moments here in the Burnett-Dennant game. Dennant missed the dart at tops. Burnett should get at least one dart to break the throw with an 80 checkout. Can he pin it?
Ooh.
Big moments here. Will this be an early break? Or is Dennant... No, it is an early break. Richie Burnett has pinned the 80. Matty Dennant 2-1 behind.
Yeah. Graham Usher's levelled it up at 2-2 in his match against Lee Budgeon. Cameron Menzies is just underway against Jordan Brooks. Scott Marsh is beating George Killington, and Danny Lauby is leading against Kevin Burness. But the game in Niedernhausen, Jose Justicia going nicely at the moment against Mario van der Bogard.
Yeah, in the chat room, Colin says, how's Fallon doing today, please? She lost to Danny Lauby. Lauby was sensational, as he's been all day. Lee says, just a thought, can Fallon and Cameron face each other at any point? Absolutely, it's an open draw, so anything can happen. Malachi says, who's your dream female dinner date, Phil and Charlie? Oh, let me have a think. Whilst there, Jared Cole is one up on Mickey Mansell, but big moments, daylight for Jose in Niedernhausen.
Lee Budgeon is throwing away this opportunity here. Usher's left on double top, but has missed darts and gone inside. So Budgeon will come back for a break of throw. This will be to get a 3-2 lead over Graham Usher in the match between the two. And again, he misses darts. So Usher will come back to open up a 3-2 lead. He was 2-0 down, and it goes in 1. So Graham Usher leads 3-2 in that one. Cameron Menzies is also 1-0 up. Danny Lauby and Kevin Burness are 2-all. And Richie Gregg is 3-2 up now, as well as James Wilson, who leads.
Sorry, Boise, for sounding happy. Yella lost first round, unfortunately. James says, what points will get you a tour card? We think around 6, maybe 5 with a very good leg difference. But Richie Burnett looking at double 16 for daylight and a 3-1 lead. Matty Denon sat back on 114 if this doesn't go, and it doesn't. So Richie Burnett has now missed 5 darts for a 3-1 lead. Matty Denon needs a tongue topper to get himself back in this, but can't find it. Burnett coming back. Oh, good question. Outside of darts and football, what's your bucket list sporting event to attend? Richie Burnett seals a 3-1 win. I've got 2. I want to do a huge super fight in Vegas because I'm a huge boxing fan, and also I really want to go to WrestleMania. Chris Quantock has won 3 on the spin. He was 3 down. Also winning 3 on the spin. Kevin Burness has spun it around against Danny Lauby. He was 2-0 down. Comebacks are on all over the place. But one place there may not be a comeback is Niedernhausen, because Justicia wants tops for 3-0.
Yeah, he's been rampant all day. I feel like I couldn't really see anyone get past him. Granted, he's still got to get over the line in this one, but he's been so impressive today. And opens again with a 180, and that's just incredible from him.
Man, I am well up for that.
Go on, Jose.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, everyone.
No, do not. Here we go.
Oh. Lauby has levelled it up, as has Mickey Mansell with Jared Cole. Menzies is 2 to the good. So I can't get behind the AEW yet. I'm not there with it yet. The only good thing about AEW is CM Punk. I can't get behind it yet. I'm still all about Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, Seth Rollins. And not leaving her out, Becky Lynch. Cameron Menzies is now 3 to the good. Is this finally Cameron Menzies' time? For me, one of the best players never to have a tour card. Just look, he needs to find a B game from somewhere, but his A game is just so watchable. Lee, I very much doubtful. He'd have to get permission from the PDC, but unlikely to be granted. But Richie Burnett is 4-2 in front. Matt Dennett starts with a 180, but Dennett is going to have to find something on the Burnett throw. George Killington has levelled it up with Scott Marsh to a piece, and the jammy dodger, James Wilson, is 4-0 up. Is he about to serve a bagel?
Again, there might be a bagel served in Niedernhausen as well, Phil. Jose Justicia is going very nicely against Van der Borg. This game is it's so one-sided. I don't think it was going to be exactly like this. Lee Budgeon's 5-3 up against Graham Usher. Richie Burnett 4-2 up against Matthew Dennett, going nicely. And Kevin Maness beating Danny Lauby 4-3.
Again, showing my age now, but one of the best events I ever went to. Lucky enough to go to SummerSlam 92 at the old Wembley Stadium. That was mint. There is that. If Menzies qualifies today, it won't happen. Matty Dennett holds, but he needs to find something here on the Burnett throw. Menzies 4 to the good. One strong start from Burnett. Matty Dennett may need to find something around 12 darts to break the Burnett throw here. Oh, Johnny, don't worry. He's told me all the stories. Not a very nice man by all accounts. That's how we'll put it on the stream. Brett against Davey Boy 92. What memories? Yeah, it was just unreal.
Don't think I was expecting such a one-sided final, Phil, but Justicia could serve up the bagel in the final and get the first tour card done.
Also, Richie Burnett on throw here has been immaculate. 140, 121, 135 to leave 105 after 9.
And we have a result. Chris Quintock has beaten Greg Ritchie by 6 legs to 3. Job done there for him, and he's the first player to get through and put himself on Burnett. 3 points.
Absolutely brilliant from Burnett on throw. Jesus, Phil, what age are you? I say I'm older than you all think. I've just got a good skincare routine. Jose Justicia, that is absolutely outstanding. Jose Justicia averages 105 and wins back his tour card. Absolutely sensational from Jose Justicia. So we have the first card of 2020 Q-School handed out, and it is Spaniard who will return. We started with this game and we'll finish with it because it has been an absolute belter from Burnett and Dennant. Bad news for you, unfortunately, Charlie. Your man has gone.
Yeah, he just. I thought he'd had that. Well, he had darts in that leg to break the throw and have the darts in the decider, but he just couldn't get over the line. I think 2 points from the first days is still a decent return. I mean, he'd have loved more than that, but I think with the days to come, he's still got a chance. But yeah, impressive from him. But again, his opponent was on it today. I think that's the best thing to say. He was really impressive.
Absolutely.
We've got a bagel as well. So we've got a bagel. We've got a noble in the game between Danny Lauby and Kevin Burness.
Matty Dennant keeps it alive, but Cameron Menzies is on the verge of another bagel. 120, 140, 140 to leave 101 after 9. Ooh, is that a slip from Burnett? Is that the opportunity Dennant needed? Oof. Looks like we're going to a noble. Matty Dennant has stolen the darts, as you can see from the feature game. But Cameron Menzies coming back, looking at 56 for victory. Menzies serves the bagel. Match average of 98. Tidy, tidy stuff. Can someone please stop Mickey Mansell?
I'm just keeping an eye, Phil, on this game between Kevin Burness and Danny Lauby. Burness needs 98 with Lauby back on 1-1-1. What can Kevin Burness do? I think he's had a dart there at a double, but he's left himself on 32. Danny Lauby, can he take out a 1-1-1? And he can't. So Kevin Burness, both players in the noble are sat on double 16. Who's going to blink first? Who can get over the line? And it's Kevin Burness. It goes in 1. So Kevin Burness rolls back the years and beats Danny Lauby 6-5.
James says, you don't like Mickey. I like Mickey as a person, but everyone knows my opinion on slow, boring players. Just putting it out there. Oh, Burnett has missed the dart of the ball to win it. Oh, Matty Dennant. Matty. And Richie Burnett is in charge. He takes out the Devil's Finish and ends the run of Matty Dennant. Tee up this one quickly. We'll go to the end of Scott Marsh against George Killington. Jack, not quite true. That was Mickey Mansell's fine correct for the game? Absolutely. But the DRA's wording was very, very poor. But the fine was correct. Gusta is in. Hope you are well. Remember, everyone, come and say hi. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Just looking now, there is a lot on the line here. Yeah, we need more Oasis puns, don't we, Charlie?
I was only on for an hour or so that night, and you already managed to give me all of them.
Yeah.
Gary Blades is sat on double top to get a leg back against James Wilson. That would be 5-3, but Wilson would have the darts. He's missed it, so Wilson will come back to pin double 4, and this would be to round off a 6-2 victory with an 88 average. Can he get the job done? Wait and see whether he can. He can. It goes in 2. So James Wilson has got the job done against Gary Blades.
Also, Jared Cole looking to get one back against Mickey Mansell, looking at double 10 to come back to 5-3. And this would be a break of throw, and it is a break of throw. So you never know. Not playing to the best of his ability. Yeah, look, the wording was poor, but the fine was correct. I'm sure you can all work out the bits in between why it was right. It was the game against Jim Long when he averaged 75, yeah. TJ, thank you very much, mate. Jack says, for your opinion, who are the biggest nearly men? Merv King and Terry Jenkins. Yeah, if Richie wins a card, yes, he will. Menzies singing "What's the Story, Morning Glory." At what stage you start getting points? So yeah, you have to win your last 64 game.
Jared Cole, who's got it all to do against Mickey Mansell, on throws gone 55, 100, 140, and Mickey Mansell has come in with ton 180. So this is Mickey Mansell's chance. Remember, he'll still have the darts in the next leg if he doesn't win this one. But I want to get this job done as soon as possible. See if we can check this out. Oh, I think he's missed a dart there. I'm pretty certain he's missed a dart. And this is a chance now for Jared Cole to come back. And he can't. So Jared Cole may have thrown his last darts here on day one of the second stage. Mickey Mansell will come back to pin double 10 to round off a 6-3 victory. And he can't either.
Got to put Michael Smith in the bracket. Michael's different because he's still playing. If he wasn't playing, Johnny, I'd completely agree with you. But I'd hesitate to put him in there yet because he's still playing. For me, I might be looking at it wrong, but I look at it from the ones. I know Merv's still playing, but Merv's near the end of his career now, where Michael's still got years left.
What a leg, by the way, Phil, from George Killington there. 85-94, 139-171.
Huge moments here. Can Jared Cole? That one's finished. We'll put the conclusion of this one up. It could get interesting. Still advantage Mickey Mansell.
Yeah, Mickey Mansell will have to set up from 46 to get over the line. He's already missed darts to the double in the last leg. This would round off and give us our last 8 players. It doesn't go. So can Jared Cole take out a 1-3-4 and then have the darts in the decider?
Oh, I think he's missed a dart at the ball. Has he?
Oh, misses more darts, Phil. Mickey Mansell doesn't fancy getting over the line in this one. Can Jared Cole punish the missed opportunities?
Oh. Cole has missed a huge chance. Oh, Mansell's missed again.
He missed in the last leg as well, Phil.
are going all the way. Has Mickey Mansell blown a massive opportunity? By the way, everyone, there is some fabulous questions in the chat room. We'll come to them shortly after this decider. Mansell not done yet. Oh. Big moments incoming here. Mickey Mansell has stolen the darts away from Jared Cole in this deciding leg. Cole needs a maximum. That's not enough. Mickey Mansell has all the time in the world to get rid of 221 points. What's Jared Cole got in the locker? Not enough is the answer. Keep the questions in the chat room coming in. We will come to them. Some fabulous stuff in there. Mickey Mansell has teed up double 18, has already missed multiple match darts. Will they be on his mind? Because now it is under pressure. Jared Cole will be thinking, where was that scoring power 3 visits ago? Mickey Mansell has already missed multiple match darts. And he's missed more.
This would be a steal.
It's not a steal. It's daylight robbery. Start the car.
Wow.
Jared Cole has committed burglary of the highest order. Mickey Mansell will be distraught. Should have wrapped it up 6-3, 6-4, and 6-5, but doesn't. Jared Cole lives on.
Wow.
Huge moments. So, the final 8 in the UK will be Lee Budgeon, Cameron Menzies, Richie Burnett, Chris Quantock, Jared Cole, George Killington, Kevin Burness, James Wilson, and Jared Cole. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Unreal. Right, let's jump back into the chat room as well whilst we are there. Brock says breakthrough in 2020 year. I'm going for Ross Smith. Is Ross really a breakthrough though when he's already won PDC titles? I'm not sure. Main Man says, hi all, is it top 2 over each day? No, it's only the top 1 from each side of Q-School. How was Mansell allowed to play that drunk? Because you can't stop him. What's better for someone getting a bye? Wayne says, are you forgetting the nearly man Wayne Mardle? Arguably, yeah. Watching Mansell or watching paint dry, Phil, which is best? Not much between them. Mansell and Motorfield are 6 deep before they play. The last 8 here. Phil, here's one for you. Well, here's an interesting one. Chat room, let us know as well. Great question from Johnny. Says, if they retire now, who's had the better career? James Wade or Adrian Lewis? Right, the way I look at it, better career, and career is defined over your whole playing career, not just big moments. Controversially, James Wade. I think, although he's back-to-back world champion, for his ability, Adrian Lewis, and he'll probably admit this as well, I think he should have won a lot more. James Wade, TV titles in 3 decades. Menzies got a good chance of picking one up here, yeah. Do you think the PDC should rule you can't change your darts during a game? Nah, not for me. Absolutely, Stinger B. Tommy is in. Said, evening, hoping Richie can win his card today. Come on, Jared. Didn't see it. Not really a Paul fan, mate. Ryan Searle is my man for the year. Will he be breakout, though? He's already in the top 16. Touched on it earlier. Live League is back on the 1st of February. Superb work in the chat room. The games are warming up as well. What a day it's been. Starting of the highest order. But it is all on the line. The games are as follows. You can see them on the screen. Jared Cole will take on George Killington. Wonder if Jared's going up there with his balaclava and gloves and crowbar to hand. Richie Bennett takes on Chris Quantock. Kevin Beness takes on James Wilson, and Cameron Menzies takes on Lee Budgeon. So, which one's the feature game, Charlie? Which one are we going with?
I would quite like... I don't know. I think Kevin Beness and James Wilson's going to be an absolute classic of a game between the two, because Kevin Beness has been impressive the whole way through. But having said that, all 4 games you could choose as your feature game because they all have the capabilities of going all the way.
Quick one in the chat room. Which one are we putting up as feature game? I think Beness against Wilson as well. George, not officially. Unofficially maybe, but not officially, no. Here we go. They're all coming in. You lot are absolutely smashing it today for us. Absolutely superb. Beness. Oh, it's tight. They will be underway shortly. Most bizarre dart throw. I suppose there's a few. Did Jacob Taylor make it through? Yeah, he did. Who did he lose to today? Let me look for the Canadian. He did okay today, I think, if I remember rightly. Let's go to the board a second. There's 4 games, unfortunately. We'll put both semi-finals up as feature games. Jacob Taylor lost to Leighton Bennett 6-5, but a good game. I knew I'd seen it somewhere. And it's first underway, so it gets the casting vote that way because it is underway and we can see it. Vanessa against Wilson. I'm just going to put a light on here as well. It's getting a bit dark all of a sudden. So we are underway. The first game in the last 8 at Milton Keynes. Welcome along if you are new to the channel. Tugboat, of course, I've got shorts and flip-flops on. I did not, right, who would I have dinner date? Still thinking. Leave with me. To be fair, I've forgotten to think. Simon says, thanks. So we're doing something for the UK Open. Haven't thought that far ahead yet, mate. Getting this out, getting Q-School out of the way, and then we can plan the year. Burness on fire here so far.
He started brilliantly.
Also, Cameron Menzies is underway.
Fighting back, though, is James Wilson in this match. Back-to-back ton 40s. This would be a good checkout as Richie Burnett has just got underway against Chris Quantock as well. Just waiting on Jared Cole to get underway. And wow, Kevin Burnett has taken out the second leg against throw and leads by 2-0.
Iron Man is on the charge. Russell, yes, it does, mate. Richie Burnett and Chris Quantock is also underway. Opening these games up. Menzie has the darts, but Lee Budger has taken the opener. Bit of a ropey start from Richie Burnett.
No, Maliki, that is not happening, mate. I would probably go with I think Wayne Ferguson said in the chat, Laura Woods. I wouldn't mind a dinner date with Laura Woods, to be fair. I wouldn't mind it at all.
I'd also quite like a dinner date with Alex Morgan. Burnett has found overdrive after a ropey start, but Chris Quantock can pinch the leg with a 1-2-5. Doesn't go. So Burnett 18 for tops for a hold of throw. And it goes. Richie Burnett takes the opener. Cameron Menzies' throw is in a world of danger here. $92 for Lee Budgeon to break, and he's missed 2 darts to break. So Cameron Menzies coming back for 86. This would only be a hold. Doesn't go. And again, Menzies missed 2 darts to hold. Both of them missing doubles in this leg. And Budgeon's missed again. Big moments here. You feel you can't be giving Menzies these chances. Last die in hand, Cameron Menzies levels up. Burnett not scoring in this leg at all. Also, Jared Cole, after stealing daylight robbery in the last game, has taken the opener against George Killington. Praying Richie gets his car. Be good to see him back. Yeah, look, it's always good with Richie on tour. James Wilson, back level. Chris Quantock levels up against Burnett, but it's a scrappy game. As is Cameron Menzies against Lee Budgeon. It is 1 apiece, but it's scrappy to say the least. Oh, Budgeon has missed a huge opportunity here. 57 to hold, and Cameron Menzies breaks. What a 140 from Wilson. Yeah, absolutely needed as well. Cameron Menzies to say 2-1 up with a break of throw. Richie Burnett, Chris Quantock tied at 1 apiece. And Jared Cole is 2 up on George Killington. Sam says my favourite player to interview. There's a few you can have some fun with. Gary Anderson's always good value. Look, there's a few. Wayne's always good to interview. The ones that know how to play the game, as in how media works, are always good. Back there, just answering a couple of messages. Richie Burnett looking at 102 to go 2-1 up, as Kevin Burness is also in front. 3-2 again. Can James Wilson produce the goods? He's going to have to find another break of throw. And Burnett may have just slipped as well. Only 39 to leave 63. Never the nicest to finish. Quantock leaves 60 if Burnett cannot take out 63. But the 63 goes. Tidy from Richie Burnett. Jared Cole is 2-0 up. But Killington looking as if he's going to break back here. Double 18 to break the Cole throw. No, doesn't go. So Jared Cole, 45 for 3-0. And that doesn't go either. Yes, there is one on the way, Malachi. Where we've got Lol Pop says, don't worry, the guys running the World Seniors have everything in hand. They've got all the plans sorted out. They knew who was at Q-School and everything like that. So don't worry, it's all in great hands. Cameron Menzies 3-2 in front. Lee Budgeon did hold throat in the end. Oh, Johnny, what about ours? We turn the live lounge into a podcast every week. Just think of it. I play football, American sports. Bill says the new stage in Q-School definitely works better. Can see a difference in standard. Yeah, absolutely. Tommy says, is Wade the worst, Phil? He's up there. Cameron Menzies tees up. Tops. Cameron Menzies is 4-2 in front. Helen says, Jared Cole, such a nice man. Think he'll go. He's almost too nice. And people within the sport will know what I mean by that. Our pleasure, Wayne. Martin, yeah, we're still grafting, mate. We'll be here to the very end. Don't worry about
that. Jared Cole, yeah, 2-1 up against, or 2-2 now, sorry, against George Killington. So all of these games have got potential in them. Richie Burnett, 3-1 up against Chris Quintick. Cameron Menzies also 4-2 up. But Richie Burnett against the throw is under pressure. So Chris Quintic, of course, putting in a maximum there, then only comes in with a visit of 38. It's Kevin Maness holds throw and leads 4-3 in his match.
Menzies responds, but Burness etching closer to the finishing line. Burnett looking at 102 for a 4-1 lead. And he's missed the dart tops. Quantock 105 to break the Richie Burnett throw. And the 105 goes, but he's still going to have to find another break because Richie Burnett had the darts. He's effectively a double break.
Cameron Menzies is cruising at the moment. He's 5-2 up against Lee Budgeon and has thrown a 180 at the start of the leg. He leads 5-2 in that one. So we really are at the business end today. Kevin Burness, as you can see on your screens, 4. It'll probably go to 4-all unless he can take out this 1-4-4. Richie Burnett 3-2 up and Jared Cole 3-2 up also. But Cameron Menzies has gone 180-70 and Lee Budgeon at the wrong time has gone 41-44.
Turning into an absolute belter of a game here between Burnett and Quantock. Not sure if it's frozen or a darts connect had a wobble on us.
Yeah, and Cameron Menzies, Phil, is on the brink. He's 1-5-1 away from another point and being in a very, very good, strong position in the semi-finals.
And Burnett tees up 32. Quantock, this 89 needs to go. It's only a hold, but Burnett is poised to break if it doesn't.
And Cameron Menzies is the first player through to the semi-final. 6-2 win, Phil, 83 average.
And Burnett breaks back. Richie Burnett is 4-2 in front. Kevin Burnett is 5-4 in front. It's all going on.
Big moments coming in the game between Jared Cole and George Killington. Both players are on a one-dart finish, and Killington takes 32 to break the Cole throw and have the darts to go 5-3 up in this game.
Richie Burnett is one away. Chris Quantock is on the brink here. Burnett putting in marvellous performance.
And the noble between Kevin Burness and James Wilson as well. Of course, you can see that on your screens. In the other game, George Killington is on 129, with Jared Cole back on 226. But then Jared Cole throws a 180, and this will be to break back in this game. Philip, I think we mentioned 6 points might just get you enough. Is that right, Phil? 6?
Yeah, we think 6 will do it. Oh, Richie Burnett takes out 124. What a leg. 140, 97, 140, 124 to win the match. And Richie Burnett marches on. Outstanding from the Prince of Wales. Jared Cole, George Killington tied at 4 apiece.
What you've got to look at now, Phil, is Cameron Menzies and Richie Burnett will both be sat on 4 points. Now, if you'd have spoken to both of them after the day one and said you'll be back sat on 4 points after the first day, I think they'd have snapped your hand off at it. Because that's a huge dent into what you need to get a tour card. But having looked at the remainder of the field in today, there's no reason why either of those two players can't go all the way today and just get it automatic. Jared Cole's on 192 with Killington back on 167. So this is just for a holder throw for Jared Cole, but he needs to set up 192 with Killington back on 70. Oh, has Kevin Burness just missed darts at a double? I think he might have done.
I think he has. George Killington has just broken the Jared Cole throw.
Can James Wilson do it? He does.
The Jammy Dodger has beaten Kevin Burness. The conclusion of this one. Surely Jared Cole, luck has to run out sooner or later. He's dodged bullets today. But after breaking, Killington not producing the goods here.
But he's not being punished at all.
No.
A big visit here could really set him up and round off our semi-final lineup. He only manages 83. Oh, Jared Cole. Could he dodge another bullet?
I tell you what, a big score here gives him a chance. That's not enough.
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
George Killington, 110 finish. Outstanding from George Killington. And Jared Cole's luck has run out. Don't get me wrong, it's still a very, very good day for Jared Cole in terms of points. 3 points halfway to that total is good work. So, we have our final four. It will be Cameron Menzies against Richie Burnett and George Killington against James Wilson.
Wow.
Can we move the boards? Can we have Richie and Cammy on different sides? Please? Just put them on different sides. It would be good, but I tell you what, right now, wait a minute, let's do a flash poll.
Already warming up, Phil. It says on.
Not hanging around, are they?
Definitely not hanging around.
Can't type quick enough. Right, we've got a quick little poll up to see who you think will win, everyone. Get involved. Wilson for a tour card. Helen says, whoever wins between Menzies and Burnett, you think we'll get a card today? It's hard to disagree. Absolutely superb darts today so far. We will have both games up in a minute when they go live. We've got the 2 screens there so we can do it. Who do I think? I'm torn. Heart versus Head. I think it will come from the winner of the Cameron Menzies Richie Burnett game. Heart, head. I want Burnett,
I agree.
but I think Menzies.
What a game. What a couple of an hour or so we've got in store. Because this is, I mean, even if you don't win, it's not the end of the world. You've got 4 points. You're not there, but you're not far away. After day one, if you sat on 4 points, you're in a very good position. But I would say the winner of Menzies and Burnett may just go on and get the job done. 31% in the, say, Cameron Menzies. Richie Burnett taking the spoils. Whew.
It's going to be interesting. Do you think we'll have a new stage caller this season? Maybe not this season. Or we might see something in the UK Open because it's a couple of stages. But I think soon we'll start to see a change in the guard. Is it first to 7? No, it's best of 11 all the way through, guys, in this one. A lot of love for James Wilson in the chat room. Jamie says, female ref, do you think soon? I don't know of a female caller out there. And I don't mean this in a horrible or discriminatory way, but it should be a case of if you're good enough to do the job. I don't mean this horribly, but was it Kerry that Des got in to do the BDO? Look,
yeah, that's what I was going to say.
That being horrible, she wasn't good enough. And I don't mean that horribly or disrespectfully, because I say the same about other callers that we see on TV. On TV, you have to be the very best because your mistakes are highlighted so severely. And she cocked up a lot. And I know the pressure hypes when you're on TV. I understand that. But you've got to be tested at that level. So if you look before the PDC, before they chuck someone straight in, they'll try them on a World Series or something like that, something that's not quite as important.
Yeah.
And the UK Open on stage 2, or they get them to referee on the Pro Tour first of all. So there's a progression to getting them to be the best. And I don't know of any out there that are there.
Yeah, I agree, Phil. The one that had Kerry in, it just, no, not against anything or anything like that. It just sort of fell. There was too many mistakes in that were made, and of course that audience wasn't as big as like the world champs or something like that, and they're going to be highlighted, aren't they, if something goes wrong?
Yeah, exactly. They used an Australian caller in the World Series, or New Zealand or something. It didn't last very long. Anthony Dundas is a brilliant ref. Yeah, no, he is. Look, there's a few coming through. Anthony is good. Charlie Corstefine is very, very good. Young man. Owen Binks wants to be a caller. He's a marker at the moment. Refs on the live league with Charlie, both very, very good. So look, they're there or thereabouts, but it's just gaining experience and doing it in the right way and the right manner. And says, why do you think 6 points will be enough? 6 points was enough last year. We're going off of last year's stats because last year was the first time this new way of Q-School was in. Before, we've never had the 2 stages. So that's what we're going off of, the points last year. Philip said that we'll have both games live up there. They're not live yet. They're warming up. As soon as they go live, we will have both games up there for you. That's why we're just chatting at the moment. Mike Star. Do you mean Paul Star? Do you think there'll be a time where all games are streamed in the UK Open? Yeah, possibly. I don't think they'll all have commentary on, but they might all have a camera on so you can see. Yeah, 100%. I don't think that's a million miles away from happening. Tommy says, if you lose in the final, do you basically have a tour card? All but you probably need another point. So, yeah, if you get to the final today, across the next 3 days, you need a point, I think. Paul's very good. No, there's only one winner, Legends. So we've got semi-finals, and then we'll have a final. Thank you very much. Do you think Q-School will ever be streamed? Q-School will only ever be streamed if they can stream every board. They won't just have 1 or 2 boards like they do on the Pro Tour. Neil, I think Q-School is now better under this new format. I think that stage 1 gets rid of a lot of people that are clogging up the system. So, just waiting for these matches to go live so I can put them up and then Charlie can hold the fort while I go to the loo. It'll be sod's law. I go to the loo and they'll go live. Christian said, are there any players you thought underachieved today? I never go off day one, mate. because day one it's like being at school for the first time and whatever. So yeah, after day two, you can say who's underachieved, I think. Just to show you my maths, and assuming that there is no player able to reach the final 8. Waits beats Burnett. Oh, right. First one is underway. 2 seconds. There is match 1. We're just waiting for Cameron Menzies and Richie Burnett. No, whoever gets the bye tomorrow doesn't automatically get a point. That's why you don't get points until round number 2. All hit 6 points. Then it's if they're all on 6 points, then it goes to leg difference. The other one is.
I think the next one's live.
It is. I'm just teeing it up
there. Both are live. Wow. What a couple of minutes we've got. 20 minutes or so coming up.
Why wasn't I told? They are both up there now. Charlie, if you can hold the fort for a sec, will I go to the loo?
Yeah, no worries. George Killington on throw. Yeah, Cameron, I think there's a bye because obviously every day one person will automatically win a tour card. So whoever wins one today, there'll be one player tomorrow that doesn't have an opponent, of course. George Killington set up 16, double 18, with Wilson back on 168. I needs to take out double 8 now. To take the opener against the Jammy Dodger as Cameron Menzies puts a maximum in. And Killington takes the opener. For the poll at the moment, Cameron Menzies 29%, Richie Burnett 44%, James Wilson 18%, and George Killington 8%. As Cameron Menzies has set up double top with Burnett back on 135. And we have the opening 2 games have started with Killington taking the opener and Cameron Menzies taking the opener. So both games going on throw.
No, Jack, the bye will just be random. Matt cheering on the Dodger. Yeah, George Killington has had a tour card before. Which one are you doing, Charlie? Which one do you want me to do?
I'll take the Wilson one if you want, and you can take the Burnett and Menzies.
Cool. I will do that. And the Burnett throw is under pressure here. Cameron Menzies has 6 darts to break the Bennett throw.
Yeah, James Wilson has got a chance at 102 here with Killington back on 40. So it's little moments like these which can define big matches. James Wilson leaves himself on 70. Killington needs to take double top, and it goes in 1. So Killington has broken the Wilson throw and leads by 2 legs to 0. And we might have 2 breaks in both games.
Marcus, no, Danish player has had a tour card before, mate. This is almost a must-win leg here for Burnett. Needs a foothold. It would be a break back if he can get it as well. Menzies is 2 up. But it's got his nose in front. Menzies fights back.
Yeah, James Wilson's fighting back as well. He's gone 180, 180, 60 against Killington, against throw as well. So this will be just to get a break back, and then he'd be able to throw to hold.
Oh, Cameron Menzies. Menzies looked out at this leg and he found a maximum from nowhere to leave 98. This would put him halfway there. Only scores 38. So, Burnett 101 to break and get back in this tie. And doesn't go. So, Menzies looking at 60. And that
James
doesn't
Wilson's
go.
got a leg back.
Richie Burnett. It will be 19 for double 16. This is a must, and he's missed again. Big moments here. Richie Burnett, you cannot miss these opportunities because Menzies is going to run away into the sunset. But he's missed as well. Oh. Surely, Richie. No! Oh! Is this the leg that costs Richie Burnett a place in the final? Because Cameron Menzies is halfway there.
He is. George Killington looks like the game may be levelled up at 2-2 on my board. He's back on 3-5-2 with James Wilson on 179. Richie Burnett has opened with a 180 as well, Phil. Both players have opened up with 180s.
I was going to say they both have.
Unbelievable.
Hold on to your hats.
But then James Wilson on my board has gone 42, 140, 140, 139 to leave himself on double top after 12 darts. And it goes.
Cameron
It's
Menzies.
2-2 on my board.
Cameron Menzies is closing in on 4-0. But Burnett, it doesn't matter. I was going to say Burnett hit a 140 to leave tops, but it's effectively a triple break. It's a double break in play. But because Menzies has the darts, Richie Burnett would need to find 3 breaks of throw here. Doable? Yes. But unlikely. Richie Burnett would have to go on an absolute mad spree here.
And James Wilson is starting to turn the tide on my board. He's against the darts, but if he breaks here, he'll be in a perfect position to take control of this game. He goes in with an 85.
This is stunning from Cameron Menzies. Absolutely stunning. It's 129 to stop the rot and stop the Menzies charge. Doesn't go. Cameron Menzies is looking at 72 for 5 zip, and it goes into Richie Burnett is at the point of absolute no return. Has to win 6 legs, 6 on the spin.
Wow. And in my game, James Wilson has broken the George Killington throw, but has only opened up with a 56. He leads 3-2, does the Jammy Dodger.
Someone asks, is Menzies better than Fallon? Look, Menzies' A game is up there with the very, very best. Like the absolute very best. But Richie Burnett is in this leg at least to get 1 back. And then that's a slip. It leaves a finish. But look, Richie Burnett on 4 points. Even if he loses. But Richie should get at least 1 dart to get a leg back. 72. The checkout Menzies took out last leg. Can Richie Burnett find something? Just needs to try and get Cameron Menzies thinking. How has he done that? How have you left 35 from 72? How? How? Answers on a postcard. But Richie Burnett has a leg back. But Cameron Menzies will now throw for victory and a place in the final. Just looking now. So say he wins this 6-1. They'll push him on plus 25 leg difference as well. 5 points on plus 25.
Wow.
It's effectively job done for Cameron Menzies.
Yeah.
But Burnett is fighting. So Tommy says leg difference could be crucial. Yeah, it could. That's what I mean. And Menzies' leg difference is very, very good right now. But there's a break opportunity here. Richie Burnett has the door ajar. It's a good visit from Menzies. It's down to a finish. But Burnett can leave himself either a 1 or 2 darter for another leg back. Only 60. That's not enough. And we go back to leg 3 when they both missed a truckload of doubles. It could have been all so different. 2-1 or 3-0. At that point, catastrophic. Oh, Menzies has missed the dart at tops for a break back. Cameron Menzies now looking at 90 to win it, and he's missed 2 darts. He went the aggressive route as well. He's gone treble 18 and missed 2. Richie Burnett has one back. What's going on? What's going on here?
Yeah. And George Killington has turned the tide again in this match. He leads 4-3, so it's back on throw in that one between him and James Wilson.
Burnett starts with a max. Menzies replies with a 140. Only 60 from Burnett. 140, 140 from Menzies. Burnett needs a 2 treble visit after that 60. Finds 2 trebles. Burnett down to 1-2-1. What pressure is the 1-2-1 under? Not that much. Menzies leaves the big fish. So he forces Burnett to go for it. Oh, Burnett's missed the dart of the ball. He leaves the devil's finish if Menzies can't take out the fish. And he can't. So Burnett is coming back. Does he want double 8 or double 12? Who's in charge here? Richie Burnett's in charge. It is 5-3. Burnett has won 3 on the spin. Getting interesting, but Menzies finds a 140. How much would Richie Burnett give for a 12 dart leg here? Big moments here for you, Charlie.
Huge moments. Phil, I think he's he'll have gone inside there, or he's gone outside of 40, double top. So this is a chance for James Wilson to level it up at 4-all, and then we are in to the real business end of this game. Remember, it's first to 6. If this goes to 4-all, would be an incredible finish indeed, as James Wilson takes out 32 with the last dart in hand. So here we go, 4-all on throw on my board, Phil, and this could go either way.
Big moments here. Cameron Menzies has had 2 visits without a treble. If Burnett can find something here, it's not enough. Still advantage Menzies. Charlie says in the chat room, truthfully, does Matthew Edgar get a tour card? Yes, I think he will. Brilliant from Cameron Menzies. 134 to tee up 16. Burnett, 141. We've seen him do this on the live league. Not this time around. So Cameron Menzies coming back. 3 darts in hand for the match. And it's there. Cameron Menzies books a place in the final. And we said, Charlie, when we were talking about Q-School, I didn't think Menzies could win one on the order of merit across 4 days. He might not need to. He is 1 away from doing it automatically. That was
some performance from Cameron Menzies, and we've withstood a bit of a fight back from Richie Burnett there. But as even if he doesn't get through the final, he's still got such a superior leg difference, and the points that he's got now, he may only need 1 point if he doesn't make it through today. So he's in a very, very fortunate position that everything is in front of him. It's all in his hands. So he's in the best possible position. Who will join him, though? That's the question. Will it be James Wilson or George Killington? Killington's left 32 now, so will set himself up, and that will be to go within 1 of the final. And it goes in 1. So James Wilson will have to hold throw and then break in the noble leg if he's to make it to the final.
In the chat room, Matt says, do you think Waits will get a tour card? I'm not sure. If I'm being honest, look, can't judge a lot after 1 day. This time tomorrow, halfway through, we'll know. You'll have a better understanding of who's in and who's not. If you've got no points after tomorrow, then the pressure is ramped so much because you almost have to be perfect. But what do we think? Charlie, whilst that's going on, I'm going to try something here a second. This might not work, by the way, but I'm going to try something.
Yeah.
Need another layer.
If James Wilson, Phil, can take out 103, we will have a noble leg in the semi-final. And it goes in 3. So 103 from James Wilson, and we have a noble leg in the semi-final. George Killington has the darts. Here we go. 93 average, plays 90. A 180 to start. Oh, that's ice cold. That is ice cold from George Killington. to throw a 180 from the start. James Wilson fights back with a 134. So very good quality from both early doors in the semi-final. So 130, the difference between the two players. Can James Wilson find a 2 treble visit? Manages 97. So they're still at arm's length between the two. Killingham has the darts, has the advantage in this match, but only manages 58. So can't even get himself a finish. So Wilson from 270, if he can get a maximum, he'd be favourite. Which way will it go? What can James Wilson manage? He manages a ton. So he's first to a finish. But it's up to Killington now to see what he can get from 179. How close can he get down to leave himself a decent finish? He only manages 59. So he's left the 120 with James Wilson on the big fish. Go on, Jammy. Reel it in. Can he reel in the big fish? In a noble leg. Oh, he can. He can. The big fish has been reeled in from James Wilson, and he beats George Killington with a 93 average and meets Cameron Menzies in the final.
Ouch. If you're George Killington, boom. If you're James Wilson. All aboard the big fish. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is absolutely outstanding from James Wilson. Unreal. That's going to hurt. That's going to sting.
Yeah, that's going to sting.
But take a bow, James Wilson. 170 to win it from the Jammy Dodger. Matt Ward is doing that round. MK he was in the chat room earlier. I'm not sure if he still is. Matt, if you're in the chat room, how are you feeling now? Wow. So we have a final. It will be Cameron Menzies against James Wilson. Look, the loser is still in a fabulous position to get their card back, or to win a card or get it back.
I think it's hard. It's hard for either player to go into the final thinking that, but they've got to look at it saying, do you know what? I'm going to go and win it. I'm going to win it outright now so that I don't have to play again. Worst comes to worst, I'm going to be sat on, 5 points? So I'm still in a very, very good position.
Matt has just WhatsApped me a picture of his reaction to the big fish. Loving that, Matt. Oh. Oh, absolutely outstanding stuff. So the final will be Menzies against Wilson. Let's... Yeah, no, Laura, absolutely agree with you. I'm never convinced that Cammy can do it across the way. If he loses, to blow it after getting to a final, that's some meltdown. if you don't get a card from getting to a final, you've cocked up somewhere. Let us know in the chat room, who do you think will win from here? Will it be Menzies? Will it be Wilson? We'll find out soon. Charlie, what's your thoughts? Who are you going for?
I'm going to side with Cameron Menzies. I just think he's been playing a consistent level, and that game to get through against Richie Burnett was really impressive. But either player to get through would be a result for them. But I'd love to see both players on the tour. So I think we will see both, unless the loser has a really huge drop off in which he doesn't pick up another point. I think we'll see both of them through, but I am going to go with Cameron in the final. But again, it could go either way.
Yeah, Scatterbook Farm says, Happy New Year to you both. I'm at home isolated and watching. Hope you're okay, mate. Hope you haven't got any symptoms or anything like that. He says, can you tell me, will Fallon be in the Premier League? Many thanks, Mark. Hope you are good, Mark. Look, it's going to be contentious, whatever happens. But Fallon Sherrock will play in the Premier League in some guise, I think. I'm not saying she's going to be there every week, but I think she will be in some way. I'm not sure how yet because they're not sure on the format. The format is still being worked on, but I think she will play in some form. I don't know that, by the way. That's just what I think. Before I forget as well, I was asked yesterday or a few days ago to go upstairs and got them, and I got them. This is the new dart that I am throwing. The new Paul Nicholson windmill dart. And I was asked, so that's the ones that I'm chucking right now, and chucking being the right word. Neil says, Joshua, my son, says, Wilson, our dog is also called Wilson. Brilliant. All four players from the final today will be good additions to the tour. Yeah, absolutely. Fallon Menzies has a strange ring to it. Going for the Dodger. How long is that point? I think it's the 35 mil. I think it's 35 mil. I think 35 or 36 mil. It's not overly long. That's just everyone's saying it's a long dart. It's just a standard. It's not that long. It's just a normal barrel. Just a normal medium stem. Darren says, what are you averaging, Phil? I don't know what I'm averaging now. I don't play enough to worry about that. I'll just chuck them and see where they go now. George, thank you very much. Rob says, really, really good dart there. They're my match dart now. Yeah, look, I've been throwing the same dart for 16 years. I've thrown the Unicorn Colin Lloyd dart, but they're just that old, worn and battered. No grip left on them at all. So I had to change. I started with a couple, and that's the one that I've come to, and I just really like them. And Richie Burnett played brilliant today. Hopefully he gets a card. Need characters in the P. Yeah, 100%. I don't think it's a secret that Sky want her in. Yeah, agreed. Like the new Nico darts. Yeah, look, they're really, really nice. Do you think Fallon or Sky cashing in? Joseph, I think it's a case of Sky cashing in or deserving. So the Premier League is like nothing else. We've spoken about this a lot. It's not ranked, and you have to tick other boxes than just being a good dart player for the Premier League. You have to be exciting on stage. You have to interact with the crowd. Your media skills have to be good because there is an awful lot of media that goes on around it. The interview I did with Matt Porter pre-Worlds, it's on the channel. He talks about what the Premier League is about. And Matt Porter's own words were, the Premier League is not just about ranking. So you have to take that into consideration with the Premier League. If it was a ranked event, I would be 100% behind everyone saying, no, no, no. And I'd be behind that. But because the Premier League is different, I haven't got an issue with it. I hope that kind of helps. Helen, they're just at a middle weight. I'm trying to do it so you can see. I can't get the hand out. It's just a nice middle weight. They are 22 grams. Can we refer to the Wilson fans as the biscuit barrels, please? Yeah, why not? Why not, Johnny? We'll go with that. Barney for the Premier League. Look, that wouldn't surprise me in some way. It wouldn't. Bob, we might go slightly earlier. I'm going to chuck it in our WhatsApp group and find out who's available. We might go slightly earlier, but we'll put it on socials just after we've finished. Cheers, Darts Guru. Thank you very much. Where is it? Lee says, with COVID, why don't they cancel it with all the restrictions for this year? They can't cancel the Premier League, mate. It's worth millions and millions and millions of pounds. So they can't cancel it for broadcast deals that are in the UK, around the world. Remember, they just signed that huge multi-million-pound deal with Viaplay in Holland, and the Premier League is part of that. Also, the Premier League money generated props up the Pro Tour, which a lot of people seem to forget. They don't make money on the Pro Tour, and there's 30 of them with 100 grand per event. I think that's what it works out as, or somewhere around there. That money has to come from somewhere. So cancelling the Premier League is not an issue. It's just worth too much money. How did the Oasis bet go yesterday? It won. We had one winner and two placed. So we did the each way treble. The Oasis treble coughed up some return, which was good. Cheers, Philip. Thank you very much. Look, at the moment, you can host the whole Premier League in England. There's no restrictions. Phil, did anyone who took a tactical day off yesterday cost them? No, it didn't, mate. Anyone that took a day off yesterday was still safe. Thank you very much, Helen. Do you think you should have to be a tour card? That's a different argument altogether. But right now, you only have to be a PDPA member. So at the moment, there's nothing to do it. So just financially, it's just worth so much money, the Premier League. You think it's 16 nights, you're selling out arenas. In Dublin, there's 15,000, Leeds, 15,000, Manchester, Newcastle, all these huge arenas that sell out, and it's just millions of pounds. So you think not this year just gone, but the year before, the Worlds was behind closed doors. Barry gave a really good interview. He lost over £4 million just on the Worlds. And that only holds 3,500. So you think what the Premier League produces when it's double, treble capacity sometimes. game is warming up. Should be on shortly. When are they going to give the women's series a tour card, like the development tour? I don't think that's a million miles away, if I'm being honest. Maybe not this year, but certainly the year after. Neil, not a problem, mate. We'll be back tomorrow as well. Cheers, Matt. Thank you. No, Cammy hasn't had a card before. He's been an associated member. Hypershots, being honest, do you think the players value the Premier League as much as they used to compared to the other majors? Absolutely, mate. If I'm being honest, I know Gob hates this, but the players, in my opinion, listening to them talk and the interviews they give, they put the Premier League above the match play. For most of those players, the Premier League is the second biggest event. Would you agree, Charlie?
To me, it is. And it's such an elite band of players that, you know, you are playing against the best every week, aren't you, really? And I think the players love the Premier League. And as you mentioned, the Premier League brings a lot of money in. And, you know, what an atmosphere it is when you go to the likes of Rotterdam and places like that, where it's absolutely bouncing. They're selling out big arenas, and players will love to play in front of them.
Yeah. Where is it? Sam said Barry is against women getting a tour card. Yeah, Barry might be, but I don't think Eddie is. Eddie loves women's sport. You've only got to see that in the boxing with what he does. He understands the importance of it. People might not like it, but it does generate so much money. Has any unknown player won a tour card, just a random that paid their entry fee and got a card? Yeah, there's been a few. You'd probably put Aaron Beanie and Gary Blades in that comment a couple of years ago, that they came from absolutely nowhere. There's always a few that crop up. That I say going into Q-School, I don't think anyone knew them two. Yeah, Matthew Edgar lost today. Lost to George Killington.
Might have been, was it?
I think so. Darren says, Phil, how did you make your breakthrough into the darts media world? Just a lot of hard work, a lot of running around, being a pest, and just don't give up. And we are now live. The game has just gone live. It'll be up on our screens in a second. There's a really good question, which I will answer in a minute. Let me just get this up so we can all see. There we go. Game on. The final is underway. Someone says, does the new system prevent another Aaron Beanie? Yes, it does. Yeah, 100% it does. No, it's different companies. KR3000, we just promote it. So we are underway. James Wilson's has the darts and he started like a train. And Menzies has started like a bag of spanners. Yeah, no, agreed. the same as Gazzy. Not many people would have heard of him before. No, Q-School's behind closed doors. The players are only allowed one person with them, I think. Lisa played very well today.
Good start. Very good start from Wilson there. No messing around on the outer ring. Takes the opener in one dart and takes the lead in the final.
Menzies has woken up here, though. If James Wilson loses, does he still get a card? Not guaranteed, but it would be hard for him not to get a card on 5 points. He needs another point across 4 days. So either one of these, whoever loses, I would still fully expect them to win a tour card. Has Pipe retired? It looks that way. Lost his card and not come back to Q-School. Do I think Glenn Durrant should give it that? Look, Duzza can turn it around. I believe he can. Why is Milton Keynes used so much? Look, MK is used by Matchroom for a lot of things, not just darts. It's used for snooker, but it's used for a lot. But for those that have never been to Milton Keynes, it is brilliant because you've got hotel and arena all in one. So, especially under the bubble scenario, it was used so players could get to the arena without having to leave the hotel or anything like that. It's just a very good outlay and complex for the way it works. Do you think yourself, Live Lounge, Steve Brown, Mad Darts, in the last 12 months, good platform for practice matches? Yeah, absolutely. On the Live League, it's been superb. Could a British player go and play? They can only play if Menzies levels up at 1 apiece. They can get special exemption. Say you were British, but you've been living in Spain for years, and you actually live there and could prove that. I think you can. Not the best standard here so far, but it is 1 apiece. Good afternoon, Dynamite. Hope you are well. Not yet, but maybe in time that will happen about the seniors getting a wild card. But this one started to tick along nicely, Charlie. It started a little bit slow, but
yeah,
not a problem. Glad to have you
on. Once both players start to sort of get going, the averages are going to peak, and we're going to see a real fast-flowing game between the two. As you can see, Cameron Menzies first to a finish on a 161 with James Wilson back on 209.
I didn't see it. 2 seconds. Sorry, is there real beef between you and James Wade, or is it just him? No, it's just James being James. It's not just to me. He does it. That's just him. It's not beef or anything like that. That's just the way he is. Sorry, Jay and Jazz. I just didn't see it. Didn't deliberately miss it. You know us. We'll always try and answer everything.
Cameron Menzies is sat with 97 to break the Wilson throw. He can't. So that's a chance for Cameron Menzies. James Wilson will come back for 72. But has the Jammy Dodger dodged a little bullet early doors in this match with a break opportunity there for Cameron Menzies? This 72 has to go. And it does. It goes in 3. So James Wilson restored the 2-1 lead, and we stay on throw in the final.
Yeah, Sam says Luke Tucker, UK national, played in the EU. Yes, we found out. We asked about that because he's been living in the Czech Republic for about 5 years or so. So he got permission to do it. Maybe we'll try and get Peter on the live lounge. Are there any new recruits? Maybe. It's about Peter, right? He was born in Scotland but lived in England for a long, long time. That's all. Everyone loses their accent a little bit when they've lived somewhere for a long time. Mace is in. Hope you are well, Chris. What do you reckon, Charlie? A moment of magic is going to win this, or a mistake?
I think I want to say a moment of magic will do it, but both players in the final could potentially make that mistake. I mean, Cameron Menzies really should have broken in the last leg. It's looking like it, with a decent visit here, it won't cost him too much. But both players know exactly what they need to do to get over the line here. It's just about when it gets tough, who's gonna take out the double at the right time or get that 180 to put them under pressure. But a 1-2-3 there from James Wilson. Cameron Menzies is on 140, Wilson on 130. 2-1, the Jammy Dodger leads here in the final. Of course, the winner takes the tour card automatically, but the loser will take the 5 points into the order of merit and sit very happy this evening. Only 67 from Cameron Menzies, so 130 from James Wilson. We saw him reeling the big fish in the semi-final. Oh, Phil, I think he's missed a dart at double. He's missed a dart at bull, sorry. He's missed a dart at the bull. And Cameron Menzies has missed darts. And now James Wilson will come back. And this is for a 3-1 lead.
It goes.
Is that the big moment? Because Cameron Menzies will have to break back and hold to level this game. Did James Wilson get out the blocks early doors?
That's a great question. And yes, if you're American, Australian, or from the Asian facility, yes, you get a choice of which one you do. Yeah, Nathan Aspinall enjoying himself on a holiday in America. I'm sorry, Jamaica even. But the Biscuit Barrels will be loving this.
He's in control in this leg. But one visit, one moment of brilliance from Cameron Menzies can change all that. But James Wilson from 304, what can he set up from here?
Not enough. Big. So how big's that 180 from Menzies? If this 72 doesn't go, it gives him a chance. Look, it's an outside chance. Yeah, Nico's still playing, just rebuilding everything. But James Wilson looking at double 10 for 4-1. And it goes. Cammy is almost at the point of no return. He needs to find the afterburners and needs to find them quick.
Ooh.
And only 25. Will this be punished? Sam, I believe he is going to play, yes, in the live league at some point. No, Jacob, no prize money, just your tour card. James Wilson, big visit here, Charlie, and it's almost to the point of start the car.
It's almost at the point of no return now, really. 41. You cannot. That's put Cameron Menzies back in with an opportunity, but you've got to remember that would only make it 4-2. So the darts are with James Wilson, but only a 58 from Cameron Menzies. 2 treble visit here from James Wilson will put him in control.
Not enough. Menzies saving his worst until last. Huge opportunity here for James Wilson. And he can't take it. Darren says Q-School was a big earner for the PDC. Yeah, absolutely, about £500,000. Oh, Cammy.
Oh.
Cammy.
Oh.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. 1-3-4 for Wilson. Menzies has had 4 poor visits in this leg. What has the Scotsman got left? He's down to a 2-darter. Oh my! James Wilson, 134 finish, puts him 1 away. Cameron Menzies would now need to win 5 legs on the spin. Magical from the Jammy Dodger. The biscuit barrels go wild.
He reeled in the big fish, Phil, in the last game. And now he's brought in a nice 1-3-4. That could be a huge moment.
Huge. Absolute huge moments. is that the moment? James Wilson, he's just thinking 2-4-2. Get rid of this in 6 starts, Charlie. That's what he'll be thinking.
He is in a position now where Jose Justicia, if you think back an hour or so ago, when he raced through his final, are we going to see something similar? James Wilson now leaving himself on 1-4-2. So Cameron Menzies still has a job to do just to leave a finish here.
Raven says, where has this James Wilson been for the last 2 years? He had a real serious eye injury, mate. He had like some really big injections into his eye because they couldn't stop it twitching. So he's really struggled, but I think that's now behind him, and we're now seeing the best of him. Menzies needs a maximum and a prayer, Charlie.
The wheels have just
there's the first part. There's and the maximum. There comes the match. Now he needs the prayer.
This is it. This is the moment. We talked about brilliance or a mistake. What can James Wilson do from 66 to get that tour card? Has he done it at the first time of asking?
James Wilson, the Jammy Dodger, is back on tour. Wins his tour card back at the very first time of asking. Unreal from James Wilson. But huge day for Cameron Menzies as well. He's in a fabulous position now on the order of merit. But it is James Wilson who wins his tour card outright, and an absolute stunning display across the day. Super stuff from him, Charlie.
Yeah, I think what was so impressive about him was he went under the radar for a lot of the day, and he just went about his business in the right way, and he was really impressive. Look, I expected Menzies to get the job done in the final, but he's still in a very, very good position with 5 points. James Wilson can now go pack his stuff up and head home, and he's a happy man because he's got a tour card. But Cameron Menzies is basically there now. He just needs a point or so. But yeah, what a day, and James Wilson will be absolutely delighted with that.
He will. And right now, the first time of asking,
2 multiplied by 10 plus 1. Romeo done.
James Wilson, absolutely stunning stuff from him. Highlight of the day for you, Charlie?
To be honest, I'll be biased and say that Graham Usher getting 2 points is probably a highlight for me. Just because I think he's put himself in a really good position. But look at Richie Burnett and Kevin Burnett. They've both had exceptional days, haven't they? Coming through the field, coming through some exceptional matches. But that 9 data from Josh Payne, just to rub it in Gob's face a little bit more, that was probably the highlight of the day.
Yeah, 100%. Absolute 100%. Going to be absolutely outstanding. Well, everyone, John, before we go, got to say this. Matt Ward in the comment section, he said he's got a roofing job Friday morning. No joke. That is absolutely brilliant, Matt. Oh, man, that's up there with Johnny Clayton. That is. Get yourself back to work, lad. But everyone, what a day of darts it has been. Absolutely superb from everyone. That is day 1 of stage 2 complete. There is still 3 more opportunities there. We will be back tomorrow. We'll let you know the time later on. We may try and hop on slightly earlier because EU starts, but we'll let you know on social media shortly. Charlie, absolute pleasure, mate, having you on as always. We have been Online Darts, and we will see you all tomorrow. We cannot wait. See you all soon.